Well, hello everybody. Welcome to episode 250 of Dune Time. Normally, the Saturday episodes are a pre-recorded match that I play on my own and then upload, but on the anniversary numbers, I like to do a special live stream. We did it, I'm not sure how many we've done now, but anyway, we're doing it today for episode 250. Thank you very much for being here with me to celebrate this momentous occasion in the history of humanity. I am Bludgeon and I'm player one, and we're starting off with a ranked match. Who knows where the stream will go? So I'm going to have last pick here. The leaders are Paul, Ilbon, Leto, Ariana, Hundro, and Tessia. The cards are Worm Riders, Choma Directorship, Sardaukar Infantry Clandestine Meeting, and Arrakis Recruiter, and then Scientific Breakthrough. And from the tanks down here, the techs, Detonation Devices, Wind Traps, and Mnemic Film. Hello to Grim Gaza. Hello to Jay Godor, and hello to Real Polykill. Thank you for being here. Grim Gaza, you don't have this yet, but you're planning to get it on mobile and on the board. Yeah, nice. I mean, the mobile version is basically the same as the PC version, which has its pros and cons. It is a little bit, if you're playing it on your phone, it's a little bit tight, but it's definitely doable. Polykill, it is my pleasure to have provided you streams over this period of time, and thank you very much for being here. Thanks, everybody, for your attention, your time, attention, enthusiasm. Ilbon has been picked up by player 4 X Shadow. I don't know yet who I'm going to be. It's just going to depend. Just going to depend on who's there and what kind of mood I might be in. Hey, Sami! Hundro picked up by Naslin. I feel like I recognize that name. Old Magician takes Tessie. All right, so I've got Paul, Leto, or Ariana. Paul, Leto, or Ariana. Would anyone like to see one of these three leaders picked? We'll try to take some requests from the chat today. I could really go any which way. Okay, I'm gonna take Leto because I don't want to run out the timer here. And that seems like a good start to the stream here. A little bit of Leto action. Player one. Let's see how this goes. It's a skirmish for a freighter. Okay. All right. So a little bit tricky with the ring round one in position one. It makes it hard for me to get maximum value out of this whole situation. So I'm going to play things a little bit weird, I think. And I'm going to go to wealth. And then I'm going to hope to play my ring to one of these basins and get another influence that way. Because if I play my ring to smuggling, I'm like losing an influence. Hey, Grim Gaza, you got me on the TV. Bit of lag. Okay, hopefully that's just an isolated situation. But wow, look at this big screen. Oh, I can see into your living room. Real Polykill, you've got some intel on Naslin. You're telling me Naslin likes combat. All right, we'll keep that in mind. I'm hoping to get some Solari out of this conflict. One of the nice things about the wealth play is it does stop Ilbon from starting out with like a wealth mentat. Okay, Haga Basin for Hundro, which, you know, that's also, Hundro and Leto have similar situations with their ring, because the ring costs spice for me. The ring costs spice for Hundro. By the way, here's my Leto. Here's my leader ability. Green spaces cost me 1 less Solari, and my ring allows me to catch up on influence, which is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do this. I get the spacing guild influence that way. I'm going to put in 2 troops, and I'm going to hope that the 2 troops plus the 1 dagger is good enough at least for third here. We'll see. Hardy Warriors for Tessie. That's going to make it tough. We'll see if Ilban also tries to get in on this, or if he has other ideas. He's played his ring. If he has any faction spaces, I mean, still suits he could deploy. Hundro goes to tech negotiation, picks up Mimic Film. What a great start for Hundro there. At least, you know, I love to start with a Mimic Film, so he was able to do that. It is still suits for Ilban. Is he deploying as well? I think he is. That's a gamble. That's a gamble deploy. I mean, if he has 2 daggers, he's probably going to go for it. Okay, he does not have 2 daggers. That's great news for me. Maybe I even get second place. I guess I'll take a liaison here, and that's going to be it. I could have nuked, I guess, but I don't really want to nuke here because, you know, I'm just as liable to give somebody else something good, and I only had 3 persuasion. Mr. Kota is coming to us from Paraguay. As it is a special anniversary stream, we're starting with some AM ale here, so cheers to everybody. Oh man, Hundro gets an appropriate here in round 1. What? Like I said, this is a great early round here for Hundro. He gifts a Solari to me. I'm gonna get, looks like 2 here, so I'll be at 5 Solari going into next round, which is not bad. Not bad. I mean, wealth is not going to be there for me. If somehow there's a miracle and it is there, I could get Swordmaster. All right, so we're going to tie. Hundro and I each get 2. I mean, it's a good thing Hundro didn't get the 3. He would have been at Swordmaster. So, I mean, he's going to be getting Swordmaster this round because he's going to go to Wealth and get Swordmaster. That's what's going to happen. Hey, cheers, Soren. Cheers to Sisinitzen and Grim Gaza, who, although are not drinking at this time, cheers in spirit nonetheless. I mean, he might decide to go Fold Space instead, but I would think he'd want to get Swordmaster immediately. You never know. No. Wealth, Swordmaster. So Tessia has shipping unlocked here. But if I go to Fold Space, I'll have shipping for the next 3 rounds. So that's going to be my move. Hardy Warriors, I mean, I could Hardy Warriors. But it's not great. I'm just going to do this. Ilban probably has his swords this round. Yeah, he has both of his daggers right now. If I had 2 troops in the garrison, sure, but I invested them for Solari last time, so that means I can't compete for this conflict. Mr. Kotis, you played Uprising 3v3. How was it? I have yet to try that mode. I gotta say I'm kind of intimidated by the idea. But I'm definitely interested in trying it someday. Tessia picks up Sonic Snoopers. The new tech is Spy Satellites. So we've got Spy Satellites, Wind Traps, and Detonation Devices. Hundro goes to Still Suits with his Wait, he doesn't go to Swordmaster. Oh, he didn't have any green. Both his daggers and his ring and his appropriate were gone. So he couldn't actually get to Swordmaster. That's interesting. All right. Well, wait a minute. Look at this conflict. Damn. Wow. Okay. I'm going to pick up a couple of spice here. I was thinking about just doing the one, but I'm going to be getting the water back, and I kind of just like having a couple of spice on me. That's a couple of ring activations, or it could be a selective breeding if I want to do that. It just gives me a bit more flexibility. It's more efficient agent-wise as well. Shifting Allegiance is here. Oh man, is that going to stay there for me? Probably not. Probably not. 100 might take the landing rights, though. No, he takes the Shifting Allegiances. And a Water Peddler. Shadowy Bargain for Ilbon, so he's going to be taking the Scientific Breakthrough here. There are his 2 daggers. He's going to win this conflict, secure Imperial Basin. Picks up the Breakthrough. Takes a Liaison, and what do I do? I mean, there's nothing really... it's pretty... 2 water here is going to be amazing. Okay, Face Dancer I'm happy with. I will take the Face Dancer, and I think I won't take anything else. Alright, so 2 water there for the 1 troop is... pretty nice. That's a bargain of a victory point for Ilbon, but I got a bargain of 2 water, so I'm not going to complain too much about that. Siege of Arakeen is the next conflict victory point, and Solari on the line. I've got Ring, Experimentation, and Reconnaissance. So I'm going to be looking at shipping here. Probably an up. So Hundro's deciding whether he wants to go straight to Swordmaster, I think, or whether he wants to save it for his 2nd agent. Now, there have been no voices picked up, so that should be a safe move. I don't have any intrigues. I mean, Tessia theoretically could have the 2 Solari intrigue and she could jump him. But he does decide to smuggle. Now, I guess what he has to consider is if I go up, down for some reason on shipping, I could give Tessia Swordmaster ahead of him. Oh, Ilbon had the Solari. Oh. Damn, I didn't even see that. Okay, that's harsh. I really want to get this Solari here so I can Swordmaster next round before Tessie or Hundro, but I'm not sure if it's going to be available. I'd have to get Arakeen to make that happen. Which, you know, it might be there, I guess. We'll see. Interesting from Tessia there. So, well, I was going to say I wonder if she had a way to get to wealth. But it's not... I mean, it'd be kind of be worth doing just to stop me. And then she could maybe skip the queue for Swordmaster, because she might be able to do it. Damn it, 100 goes Arakeen. Okay, so... I can't get any Solari here now, which really sucks. So I won't be able to get Swordmaster next round. I had a choice, right? I could have just up down here for Solari. Because, you know, whatever. I just didn't want to do the up down. I was hoping that there was going to be another way, but... Okay, he didn't deploy, but the problem is I don't have any troops. And Ilbon goes to Imperial Basin. What do I want to do? It's definitely the ring. It's just a question of... what do I want to do with it? Research Station is not great. I don't want to be drawing these cool cards right now. Okay, so next round, Tessia will get Swordmaster. Well, unless she doesn't get any Solari, I guess. Maybe it'll be Hundro getting it. I could Mentat. I kind of think Mentat is not crazy. Convincing argument. Maybe I end up with Treachery. Problem is, there's no cities I can actually go to. So the only thing I could play would be Liaison to Tech Negotiation. That would leave me at 6. Tessia picks up the Guild Alliance, so she gets her Solari there. So she is set up for Swordmaster next round. God, this hurts. This hurts. I can't get in here. Ah. Brutal. This is a brutal scenario here. Brutal scenario. Well, what are you gonna do? I could grab a... No, I'm not... I could grab a Dreadnought. Hey, David Flannery. I could get a High Council, yes. But, I'm not ready to do that. I'm not taking the wind traps because 1 spice for 1 water. I just don't feel like doing that. And I'm probably not winning a conflict anytime soon. I'm so what's the word I'm looking for? In pain about not being able to get into this. Ugh. Brutal. And the treachery is gone. All right, well, I guess I'll be nuking. I don't think there's anything here I'm that excited about. All right, so let's see what else we can get here. Oh. We've got some cards. We've got some cards here. Well, what a crazy... That's like insane. Well, I'm going to take the Tleilaxu Master, but honestly, it's like a tough call. And then there's Reverend Mother there now, too. Wow. All right. I mean, I may be going High Council next round. Holy boy, oh boy. Jigodor in... Ilpon got 2 in the shadows? I didn't even see that. Wait, what? He also got 4 Solari for a single troop. What? And a guild bankers? Oh my god. Oh my dear lord. Ilbon goes for High Council. All right, well, I'm going to ship, and I think it's just down up. Let's get some trashing going. I have that Tleilaxu Master. Recall. Advance. Thing. I'm going to take Solari here. So that I can get Swordmaster. Maybe I can get Solari here. Is that gonna happen? Maybe. Whatever, I'm just doing this. Okay, trash. Trash the dagger out of hand. Thank you. Done. Top card of my deck is Diplomacy. Well, so much for having persuasion this round. And David Flannery, thank you very much for the compliments on this shirt. I do love this shirt. It's not a Hawaiian shirt. This shirt came from a secondhand shop. It was a lucky find. It's rare that I find something in those places, but when I do, it hits. So next round, I'm going to have to make a decision between shipping again or getting Swordmaster, I guess. We'll see how it plays out. Look at this crazy row, man. What the hell? Reverend Mother Mohayim, Tleilaxu Surgeon, Liet Kynes, Guild Ambassador, power play. Is there an insane world where I send Face Dancer and Dagger to tech negotiation so that I can get 3 persuasion and pick up the Master? It's kind of crazy, right? It's kind of crazy. I mean, the Surgeon. Did I say Master? Fuck it. Wait, does that even work? That doesn't even work, right? Because I lose one, get one. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. We'll just go here. Hey, Alipari, you think Tessie is going to nuke here? David Flannery, yeah, appreciate it. I'm not sure what the material is, to be honest. Tessia picks up wind traps. Appropriate to the Great Flight. He's got so much Solari. What does he buy? Spy satellites. Seems like a decent pickup. Troop transports. He goes for spy satellites. Restricted ordnance comes in behind. Unfortunately, I'm going to have no persuasion for this bomb of a row. Ilbon to Imperial Basin. Gets a couple of spice because he controls Imperial Basin. Okay, so Tessia has dropped her guild thing. She's going to regain that alliance at some point. Is she going to go for the ambassador if she can? Probably. Water of Life. Okay. What's she going for here? Hey, it's a Young. Nice to see you. She goes to Smuggle. Now, if I get my ring, I could steal the Guild Alliance away from Tessia if I really wanted to. Hundro gets the Surgeon. What the hell, man? Good God. Craziness. Craziness is occurring. But yeah, I've got to decide whether to do shipping or Swordmaster first next round. If I don't Swordmaster, 100 will probably do it, unless I want to gamble on him missing green again. That would be kind of hilarious. But he hasn't trashed any daggers. He's got, you know, he's got a fair amount of it there, but it would be funny to give him the opportunity to miss green once again. Because if I don't ship, you know, I'm not going to have another chance to for, I guess, only for one round, really. Nobody else has unlocked it except Tessia. Okay, 8 for Tessia. She goes for Liet Kynes. Okay, she decides it's a little bit late for the Tleilaxu Master, just wants the Spice Must Flow power. X-Guild Compact appears. She picks up a Liaison to go with Liet Kynes, and she nukes out the other side. Web of Power now here. Ilbon probably going to pick that up. Other cards, Shai Hulud, Freighter Fleet, Spiritual Fervor, Duncan, Idaho. Oh, never mind. Ilbon just picks up a Spice Must Flow with the extra persuasion from the Bene Gesserit sister. I'm the only one in the car. I get 6 Solari for 1 troop here. With the Guild Bank raid. I don't mind that at all. That's going to fund a lot of stuff for me. That's going to fund Swordmaster, High Council. It could potentially fund the double Scarab over here when that time comes. Who was it who got the treachery? Did anybody get it? Wait. Shifting Allegiances is on Hundro. Nobody got the... Okay, I can't help it. I have to do this. Gotta do it. I have all the Solari in the world right now. Daedalus Dream Journal, Road to 1,000. 1,000 what? Episode 1,000? Yeah, we're on the road. We're on the road towards it for sure. It's gonna take some time, but maybe we'll get there someday. Okay, Hundro did find the green for the Swordmaster here. Now, I might end up with this Web of Power because I don't have Swordmaster. Which is kind of cool. Depending on what I play. It might just be Carthag with a reconnaissance and see if that's good enough. On the other hand, Research Station wouldn't be terrible just to dig through. There's also a bunch of spice here. Let me do that. I'm going to take the... No, I'm going to take this, obviously. Get myself an intrigue card. Know their ways. Okay, cool. I'm not going to deploy here. Hey, Jigador, Mentat? I mean, I have the Solari for it, but it's not a bad idea. But I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I'm revealing last right now to just get this Web of Power. I feel like that's decent. And picking up all that spice at the same time, it sets me up for a Hayliner next round if I want to, potentially. All right, so Tessie is not too bothered about this move. She just shifts away from it. Yeah, 19 coins. I'm rich. Okay, so 2 research from Tleilaxu Master. That's going to be here and here. And I'm going to be targeting this with all of my Solari to hopefully get there. It's going to be tough to get there, to be honest, though. Because I've got 1 here, a cash into here, 2 here. Then I've got to get another cash in. I mean, there are 2 specimens along the way. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But anyway, the first move is Bing Bing. Unless I think it's hopeless, I could just go this way for spice. But I think I'm going to try for it. I mean, the Web of Power is not even that great at this point. We're in round 5, but... I'm not going to say no to it. Specimen here. And Scarab here. Pass on that stuff. So this could get me a Freeman Alliance, potentially. Tessia hits up Secrets. She gets a snooper token there, so that's going to give her a bump, I believe. Landing rights to Siege Tabard. He gets to drop off of that. I got up to 20 Solari. And Hunter's going to go for this conflict. Ilbon, 1 agent remaining. Tessia, 1 agent remaining. He has High Council. I wonder if he might... Okay, he just reveals 2 in the shadows. Good God. Hey, Tony F. Kingdom. Nice to see you. Takes the Bene Gesserit Alliance on the reveal. Gets himself an Intrigue card. Pretty insane. Picks up a Spiritual Fervor. I was wondering if Ilbon might go for the Restricted Ordnance. He could have done it. I don't think he would have won the conflict, but he might have tied it. Tessia picks up High Council, which, you know, she's got Leah Kine, so she's wanting to pick up Spice Must Flows here. Hunter reveals 4. Do a tech check. Hundro with Mimic Film and Spy Satellites. So Hundro effectively sitting at 5 points at the moment. Tessia has Sonic Snoopers and Wind Traps, so she can trade in her intrigues. Ilbon has no techs, and I have no techs. The techs in the offer are detonation devices, troop transports, and restricted ordnance. Worm Rider's picked up by Tessia. Imperium Ceremony now in the row. No nukes remaining in the game. Hunter's going to win this terrible purpose, get a victory point, trash a card. Spice and water distributed among the other 2. I'm sitting on 6 spice here, so like I said, I could probably... Staged Incident from Ilbon. He goes up to 6 victory points. Tessia getting a nice value, 1 water and 1 spice for 1 troop. There's been a couple of conflicts where people have gotten some good value. I won Guild Bank Raid, got 6 Solari for a single troop. Ilbon got a victory point for, I think, 2 troops earlier. Hundred trashing a convincing argument. Raid stockpiles is the conflict. Not the most exciting Hayliner target, I have to say. So I might just hold on to my spice for next round, potentially. We'll see. If I want Swordmaster, well, I think I'm going to graft the Fold Space and the Face Dancer together to draw extra cards. It might even be... a selective breeding. Now that does cost me spice, but it would be good to, you know, try to get to some of this other stuff a little quicker, get rid of that recon. Experimentations, I think I want to be revealing now to collect specimens, because I'm not going to have a hard time getting here with Tleilaxu Master. What I'm going to have a hard time is getting specimens to actually get to the end of the Tleilaxu track. All of us, well, not all of us, but 3 of us sitting 1 step away from the 2 spice Tleilaxu reward there. Tessia going to be picking that up this round if nobody gets there first. Sitting on a bunch of specimens. Hey, Kochels of it, thank you very much. Another thing I could do is Hardy Warriors and get the Alliance with Know Their Ways. Or Still Suits, for that matter. Okay, Ilban plays the In the Shadows. Where did he go? Mentat. Okay, yeah, checks out. I'm going to do what I said. And I'm going to go to selective breeding here. And I guess what I'll do is draw first, and then I'll trash the dagger out of hand because I don't want that anymore. Although, actually, no, I want the dagger for Swordmaster. Let's not forget that. Okay. So this makes no difference. Draw, recon, goodbye. Oh, hello. Yeah, Alapari, thank you. Dagger for Swordmaster, man, I almost forgot. Conscious of it, you're working so you can't enjoy the festivities. That's all right. I think that's going to be a common occurrence, but I'll enjoy it on your behalf. And this does not replace tomorrow's stream. We're still going to be here for the regular Sunday Dune time. This is replacing the regular Saturday pre-recorded video. All right, so it's going to be Dagger Swordmaster, and then we'll see. I would like to pick up Spice so that I could get to a Hayliner next round, potentially. Hey, Steve enabled. There's that Surgeon. So Hundro's going to take... Oh, no. Okay, we're all just sitting one step away. It's going to come down to who reveals first. And I think that's going to be Tessia. I mean, I could also get High Council and then get a Spice Must Flow, just not get Swordmaster. Because what is... I mean, Swordmaster lets me play the Diplomacy, which I guess is decent. But, I mean, a Spice Must Flow is a point. Tessia picked up the restricted ordnance here. You know what? I'm doing it that way. Because that also lets me reveal first and potentially take this 2 Spice, which gets me back up to 6, which was what I wanted to do. So that I could potentially Hayliner round 7. What do I need another agent for? I've got Web of Power to, like, I could take Freeman Alliance that way immediately. Ah, Hundro beat me to it. Why did I think I was going to be revealing before him? Oh, well. The High Council is still good, but I was really excited about picking up that Spice. Why did I think I was going to be revealing before Hundro? All right, well, it is what it is. Okay, so I'm going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Does he have Weirding Way or something? Maybe he has Weirding Way. We're going this way. Don't mind getting another trash here. This dagger can now hit the road. And we'll go down here, spend some of that stockpile. Go over here, pick up an intrigue card. Let's see what we get. Oh, that's just beautiful. All right, so we're all set there. Incredible. Incredible. No, I don't want a blank slate. Too good. I don't think he early revealed, otherwise there'd still be an agent showing there. He went... Where's Blue? Yeah, he played 3 agents. Why do I feel like he must have had a weirding way? Am I just, like, confused? I don't know. He researched into a beetle. That's what happened. Okay, thank you, Kozokosa. Thank you for solving that mystery. Battle for Imperial Basin. Ilbon gets the defensive bonus. Tessia has the restricted ordnance. Okay. Hundra goes to research station. He's going to jump to here where I am. He's going to pick up an intrigue card. Does Ilbon pick up spice? If not, I probably will. And then I'll probably be hitting up a Helena here. Calculated hire for Ilbon. Just takes the Mentat. He doesn't go. He's like, I don't have the Solari to go there, but I just love having that Mentat, so I'm going to take it. He goes to shipping. Okay. He goes up, down. What's he going to go with? Troop transports, I guess. So I've got to keep an eye on any weird opportunities to, like, take a card into my hand from the Imperium row. I don't see any interesting options at the moment. 100 now has 6 spice, so he's set up for Helena, unfortunately. Memo quarters? I could use a memo quarters. I could use a memo quarters. You kidding me? That's amazing. I can get that Bene Gesserit bump, right? Well, can I? Maybe this is the last round, actually. I have to send the diplomacy there, I guess. Selected breeding? Forget Swordmaster again? Who cares? Because, okay, if I get that, then that gets me to 10. This gets me to 11. Revealing the Master maybe gets me Spice Must Flow and 12. Hunter goes High Council because he's holding off. If he can even get to Sword Mastery, he's holding off. He's like bluffing it. Either bluffing it or just waiting to see what else happened. I mean, Tessia has a powerful deployment here with that restricted ordnance. She has a Dreadnought. She has 2 troops. She also picked up detonation devices. So Ilbon goes to Mentat just to draw cards. Okay, so it's like he went to the Mentat. It's selective reading for me. Yeah, that's what it is. It should be Spice Must Flow. Hey, Jock, thank you for the congrats. All right. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I mean, whether I win the game or not, you know, is going to depend on this conflict. It's going to depend on, you know, does Tessia get a detonation devices plus a victory plus some kind of end game? Who knows? Hundro's 1 point away from the Tleilaxu thing. He's got 2 points sitting in the spy satellites. Tessia picks up the Emperor Alliance. Okay, it's looking a little dangerous, but she's not in this conflict. I really don't want Ilbon to win, though. I mean, I guess I want Hundro to... He goes Expedite. He doesn't have the Heyliner. He was bluffing it the whole time. Okay, but he's got Ring to Arakeen. That's going to let him get a decent deployment. Not great, though. Tessia's could Hardy Warriors and get a pretty good team in there. Probably beat Ilbon. He doesn't have any troops. He has 2 agents, but what's he going to do with that? No water. Not enough spice for a Heyliner. I'd love to win this with no Swordmaster. That would feel great. Okay, Carthag with the breakthrough. Okay, he's not at the end of the line, though, thank God. Wait, he is? Oh, he is. Okay. I can't sneak that Emperor Alliance with Web of Power like I was kind of hoping to, because Tessia took it. Damn it. Damn it. Well, we'll go Bene Gesserit, hope for, like, I don't know, corner of the market or something. Or plans within plans. That's what we want. Plans within plans, please. I'd like to place an order. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Okay, I have 2. Ilbon has to... Okay, so it's 1 point, but, I mean, 1 point is good. So I'm at 13. I've got 12 here, 13 here. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. Ilbon has a couple of intrigues. Tessia has 1 intrigue. But she's going to be adding 4 with the restricted ordnance to getting her to 12. Ilbon has no way to deploy more. So it's going to come down to intrigues and reveal. Tessia did pick up a Worm Riders earlier. And I don't think we've seen that. So she might have swords on reveal. Am I rooting for Tessia, though? I don't know, because she has a Dreadnought. So if she wins, she gets to 10-12 there. But she doesn't... There's the Worm Riders. I guess I'm still rooting for Tessia, because otherwise Ilbon gets to 13 and beats me. So I've got to root for Tessia and hope she doesn't have endgames. I hope she doesn't have an endgame, I guess I should say. This is going to be... I mean, I guess my best case scenario is could they tie? That's what we need to hope for here. We need a tie. What could Tessia have? Plans within plans? No. Conspiracy? No. Tleilaxu stuff? No. I mean, she could have this point in a Tleilaxu, whatever it's called, Shadowy Bargain, I think, gives you a Scarab at endgame. Solari ones? No. What about Ilbon? Plans within plans? No. Conspiracy? I don't think so. He could potentially have Tleilaxu. Tessia could have the... Yeah, that's right. She could have the tech VP. That is true, Alipare. She could have that. Anyway, there's no strategizing to do. It's just like trying to sort of predict it a bit. Rage quit? Oh, okay. That's pretty annoying because we're like a couple minutes away from the next queue. That's very weak sauce. Wait, but what's blue doing? Was this also a rage quit? Ambush. Oh. Okay, the AI's got the master tactician. Come on, AI. Ilbon, don't have another one, bro. Looks like he quit. Wait, maybe green rage quit. Wait. Yeah, I was confused by that. Tessie is green. It seems like Nasland here rage quit. Oh, look at that. Okay, so Tessia wins this, which is great news for me, because I'm going to beat Tessia. Oh no, the detonation devices! But I've got the spice on her. Okay. Plans within plans for Hundro. Nothing. Corner of the market. Oh yeah, what a beauty of a game. No Swordmaster victory. Thank you to Tleilaxu Master, and if I don't mind saying, some nice play. Good game to everybody. I've got to hurry to the next queue while I still can. Thank you, Diz. Nice to see you. All right, let's get straight into the next one here while we're lined up with the time. That's my first ranked game of this new season. A couple stars here in gold. We'll get into the next queue, baby. Uh-oh, my AM ale is running low here. It was some great luck. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's also credit the good luck. The luck with that corner of the market pull. I mean, that was the game. I would have lost without that. So, yes. Combination of good luck and decent play. Oh, M Family BG, thank you for the follow. Hey, Gabriel, yes, definitely the power of the Tleilaxu Master. There's no doubt about that. That Imperium row was insane. When I nuked, it was Tleilaxu Master, Liet Kynes, power play, Guild Ambassador. What else? Zatros, would I have gotten third without corner of the market? Maybe. Oh, Gabriel, you're old magician. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, good game. Good game there. I got that corner of the market off of the Bene Gesserit bonus. Like the last minute web of power that I drew off the Tleilaxu Master. I took a bump with Bene Gesserit hoping for plans within plans. I got corner of the market. It was worth 1. And that's where the win came from. Or at least that was the, that was the final piece of it, let's say. Tony, if you rage quit, but the AI wins, do you still get a star? I don't think so. I think if you quit, you lose stars. All right, we're right into another ranked game here that happened to line up just perfectly. I am Bludgeon, player 3 in this game. We've got Old Magician again, Gabriel. I'll see you on the other side. So we've got Memnon, Rhombur, Yuna, Armand, Elisa, and Tessia. Frank the Tank here. I recognize that name as well. We got Trust the Process here. Player 2. Yeah, Gabrielle, I trust that you won't be stream sniping me. All right, so we've got, oh, look at this Imperium row. 2 power plays, Firm Grip, Guild Chief Administrator, and Organ Merchants. Guild Impersonator, Twisted Mentat. Down here in the text, we've got Spy Satellites, Hollow Projectors, and Detonation Devices. Tessia picked up by Frank the Tank. It's not a great Armand row, but I do like Armand. It's a lot of influence, yeah. Rhombur, Jigodor. I was kind of thinking Rhombur. We'll do it. We'll do it for you. Haven't played Rhombur in a little while. So Rhombur here has heavy lasgun cannons. Dreadnoughts have 4 strength instead of 3. And the ring is Ixion technology. You either take a tech negotiator, which basically is a spice you can only spend on tech, or you can buy a tech. That's what I've got. Tessie here, his, I don't know, sister, whatever. These are fake characters, by the way. They're not part of Dune, actually. Tessie Avernius, she's complex. She's got snooper tokens on all the faction tracks. Whenever she hits them, she gets, the first one she hits, she gets this reward. She can discard a card for a spice. The second one, she gets this. Your ring shifts her influence around. Armand picked by player 2. And let's see what Old Magician does. Goes for Elisa Ikaz. Skirmish for victory points. I've got Diplomacy, Seek Allies, Experimentation, and Reconnaissance. Yeah, hashtag not my Herbert. Alipari, I let my man down. I know, I didn't pick Memnon. It just, I don't know, I wasn't feeling Memnon this game. Hey, Percocet, you would have liked me to have picked Yuna. I mean, Yuna, I do like Yuna. Yuna in position 3, I don't like as much because you might not get smuggling or wealth. You know, depends. All right, so I definitely want to have at least 4 persuasion at the end of this round. Which means I'm playing the Seek Allies and either Diplomacy or Experimentation. Probably. Would be nice to get the Firm Grip. This one is good too. Power plays obviously are good. Yeah, Armand goes to Wealth. So he's going to do a Wealth Mentat play, I think, which is something Armand likes to do because of this coordination ability and the ring ability. But if you have 2 agents on non-faction spots, you get to trash a card. So going to Wealth means you can Mentat, which kind of gives you like the faction, but it also gives you the trigger for your trashing ability. Let's just Hardy Warriors this. Is it Hardy Warriors or is it Still Suits? Actually, I can't even Conspire next round if I wanted to because I have both faction cards right now. So let's Hardy Warriors. just go for a victory point here. I could have gone full space. Sure. I don't care. Now, my issue at the moment is I have no resources anymore. I have no Solari, so I can't get an early Dreadnought, let alone, you know, think about Swordmaster. There is a detonation devices here, which is a nice tech for Rhombur to get. Yeah, Jock, you make a good point that the still suits would have been more flexible for me, because then the diplomacy could have potentially had more options. Right now, secrets is the only place it can go. And it can't go anywhere. So it's going to be the experimentation play instead, which I don't mind. You know, it's good to get the research going. You know, I could go to Carthag, I suppose. But we'll do this. Don't think I need to deploy here. I guess if Tessia goes Carthag, if she gets a good intrigue, she could potentially beat me, but... Let me take a moment here to shout out the newest members of the channel. So, whoops, this is the wrong one. Hold on. You guys will get your shout out later. Let me give a shout out to Clement and Stephen Cahill. Thank you very much for being the latest members of the channel. You have access to all stream VODs now, past, present, and future, as well as the weekly Members Monday video and or stream. You get your loyalty badge, you get your emotes, you get into the Citizens channel on Discord, and you get my appreciation for sure, and you're helping to keep this channel going. So thank you so much for that. Let me give you your victory music. And if you would like to become a member, you can click the join button just below me here, below the video, and you can find the details there. All right, so I'm going to reveal, and I am going to take Firm Grip, baby. All right. Love a Firm Grip. This could have been a decent option as well, but want to take Firm Grip. Let me just bring that back for a second. So Clement, as a Solari member, will also get access to, I haven't figured out what to call this yet, but it's a couple times a month, at least once a month, but typically like every 2 weeks, I do an extra video for Solari members and above. The most recent one I did was called the Alphabet Strategy, where I played a ranked game and I had to pick my leader, cards, and techs in alphabetical order. So whatever I had the persuasion for, whatever was highest. So in this case, like if I would have to take the Benny Tlaylax lab, for example. So that's the extra perk there for higher membership tiers. Spice members, you get your name in the credits of every video, and Alliance members, you get a shout out at the end of every video as well. All right, round 2 here. I've got ring, experimentation, 2 daggers, and a convincing argument. It's a bit of a situation I've got here. I only have 1 spice to my name, no water, so I can't pick up any of this spice. I mean, I'm tempted to go to Arakeen and try to find like the Firm Grip or something, but the problem is then if I don't, the experimentation might have nowhere to go and I could be in a pretty weird spot. So I'm just going to play it. I'm going to throw in a troop. Hope that's good enough to get me like a water, probably. But it's not a great start for me here. No Solari to my name, which is not good. Tessia unlocks shipping. Elisa gets a whole bunch of spice, so that's going to be a conspire for her, probably. Two water on Tessie. I wonder if she goes for Hardy Warriors here. Probably not. She probably goes for shipping. Elisa theoretically could, although I think she might. Kind of think she's going to go to a Conspire, but Conspire still only gets her to 7. She... yeah, she's got Seek Allies right now. She picked up the Guild Impersonator, which is a great card for Elisa because it's a single icon and it has Graft, which means it's very easy to play as your second agent. And... if she plays it as her second agent after having set it aside with her one step ahead, she gets a spice. And this says if you gain spice, get a guild influence. So this is a very good card for Elisa. One of the best ones she can actually get. Hey, lists Megmondia. Tessie will ship, I guess. I think so. Rhombur, or Armand goes Carthag. Takes a liaison. Deploys 3 troops? I think he does. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's a tough spot for me. I don't really want to go to Arrakeen and draw something that I can't even use. So it's tech negotiation. And do I just take spy satellites right now? I kind of think I do. Detonation devices is cool, but I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to use it. Let's just take this. I've got the firm grip, so I can use that to try to get Emperor and something else, and then just like skip the other ones. We'll see how this goes. It's a very weird game so far. No Solaris. Shuttle Fleet is the next tech. GKC Tonk. Thank you for asking. I really would. That's another part of the UI that could definitely be improved. You take a tech and then you don't know what the next one is. You have to open it back up again. It should really just show. There could be a little flash here, just like there's a flash here of the cards people play. The Dune Imperium Digital UI is overall very good, but there are still some things that are not so good. That's one of them. Sorry, I'll tab there for a second. Do I even want a liaison? I don't even think I do right now. I just need that firm grip. Zatulus, the UI works great for Classic. It's true. It is better for Classic for sure. It's a lot to fit on the screen with the expansions. Okay, that's the first nuke of the game. And now we've got Bene Gesserit's sister, Court Intrigue, Spice Hunter, Bounty Hunter, and Keys to Power, which gets picked up by Frank the Tank on Tessia, as well as an assassination mission. High priority travel. Yeah, it does reveal for Solari, but okay, what's great here is my one troop is going to get me second place thanks to my daggers for an intrigue card and a water. I could really use resources here. I'm absolutely starving for them. To the victor for Armand, picks up a couple of spice there, gets a double freighter. He goes up, probably comes down. Unless he wants to go up and go for like a shuttle fleet. Hey, Abdel Rahman Shalabi asks, do you think a new standalone Dune will be released by the end of the year with the upcoming movie? I have a feeling this will happen. I do believe that it will. I don't know anything other than what all of us have had access to. I do have a video where I go through everything we know so far about the next Dune expansion. Unfortunately, there's nothing recent there. That video came out like November. But I believe that we will get a new standalone game to come along with Dune Part 3. Wait a minute. Whoa! Plans within plans. It's a bit of a weird combo with the spy satellites. Okay, well, I have to play the firm grip. I have to play it while I can. So we're going to grip it and ship it. We're going to go Freeman here. And then we've got diplomacy and experimentation. What am I going to do? Sami, yeah, Direwolf's coming out with a Wheel of Time board game. Yeah, it's a 1v1. They call it a grand strategy game in the same kind of genre as like War of the Ring, which is a game I've heard of but have never played. So they're going to do a Kickstarter for that. I'll be curious to see what it looks like, for sure. Elisa Ikaz, first to Swordmaster here in round 3. Tessia looking to pick up this Siege of Carthage. We'll see if anybody challenges. Hardy Warriors potential for both Elisa and Armand. I want to get still suits if I can. And maybe get Great Flat. Well, Great Flat's probably going to be taken next round, but... GKC Tonk, no spacing. I mean... I already had influence with the Freeman, and it also unlocks Siege Tabor, which is good for me. And because I have the spy satellites, you know, ideally I would focus on getting the Emperor Alliance and getting one other alliance. And, you know, there's already other people with guild going on here, and so that's why I did it that way. But I might, honestly, I might even just go to fold space with my diplomacy here. I might. I have plans within plans. I know. You know, we'll see what happens there. But I did want to unlock Siege Tabor as well. I might go to fold space now. Because even just getting another fold space into my deck is good for the plans within plans. So that's what's happening there. It's a bit of a mess. We're a bit all over the place here. I'm still nowhere near anything. No, I haven't picked up any Solari this game, which means no Dreadnought, which means no Swordmaster. I've been really running on empty. Okay, great fight. In fact, got picked up this round. Never mind, next round. There's Elisa with the Guild Impersonator. Oh, she plays it first. No, that was her second agent. So she gets the bonus off of that. She's going to get a Guild Influence without even going to Guild. Now, she could have sent it to Guild and gotten 2 bumps. But wanted to go here for some reason. Wanted to get 2 spice. Maybe she's looking at a selective breeding. Oh yeah, I blocked her. Thank you. Thank you. I did block her on the fold space. Okay, I'm gonna have 3 persuasion. I don't think I take any of that stuff. Because I think, like, I just want to get that firm grip as much as possible. Shuttle fleet picked up here by Armand. The new tech is Spaceport. I would consider the Spice Hunter just for an extra faction card to maybe try to get that Freeman Alliance. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not going to nuke on 3. Let somebody else nuke that if they want to. Bounty Hunter is good for me. Yeah, kind of. Theoretically, it's good for me. You know, 2 Solari would be nice. Shuttle Fleet, unfortunately, is gone, Percocet. It would have been interesting to consider it, but you know, my experience with Bounty Hunter is a lot of the time that I actually draw, if I do pick it up, I'll end up getting in a position where I can't even infiltrate with it. Like it's harder than it seems to actually get that to trigger, I find. And so a lot of the times it's kind of just not that great of a card, as much as I like the idea of it, and sometimes it can be really good for sure. But I'm just not in the mood to add this into my deck when I feel like maybe 50% of the time, at least, it's going to be kind of a junk card, even though, again, it has potential to be very helpful. I just want to get that firm grip, diplomacy, kind of as much as possible. Hey, Buskabond, and hey, Ciro at Jerudin. Buskabond says, is there a hotkey to open those texts? There's no hotkey. It's more just like a telekinesis thing. You kind of go, and I was doing that under my desk so you didn't see it. We just have to kind of do the right gesture. Frank the Tank wins the conflict. You might have to have like a webcam for it to detect the motion. Research, it's similar, but it's a little different. Speaking of research, here's a Tleilaxu Master. Look what we got here. Tleilaxu Master. Ixian Engineer, Chome Directorship. There's all kinds of stuff. The Directorship would be amazing for me, but I'm nowhere near it. This is my hand. Good God. Do I do a pathetic smuggle with my experimentation? I'm not sure. It's might Arakeen. Try to draw something a little bit better. Reshuffle while the firm grip is, you know, is right there. Would I pick up a Gola to potentially go with the firm grip? I mean, I could try to research station, but it's not, I mean, it's not going to get me a directorship here. And then I'm drawing cards when I can't play them. I don't love that. Let's see what we get. Convincing argument. All right. Yeah, well, I'm desperate for anything I can get here. Tassia is going to be revealing before me. So she's probably getting the Tleilaxu Master here. Okay, and she goes selective breeding. With the keys to power, she has the Emperor influence, so gets a spice refund. What a brilliant card that is. I love it. And trashes the assassination mission, so she gets her Swordmaster Solari, though Armand will be ahead of her in the queue. I don't know if I'm... This might be another no Swordmaster game for me here. We will see Hardy Warriors for Elisa. Here's my hand next round. It's a lot of stuff. It's kind of all the good stuff, unfortunately. Man, I can get to 7. I can get to 7 persuasion. Can't get the hollow projectors. Do I pick up a water here so I could finally get some spice, maybe go to a conspire? I kind of think that's the play. Ship it hollow, early reveal. Hey, by the way. I mean, that's not bad. Just take the Tleilaxu Master. I don't have much else going on. That could be helpful. It's not a crazy idea. All right, I'll do it. Ship it Hala. In honor of you, we will do it. I'm not going to do the Gola. Reclaim. I guess I should have done that first just to see what it is. Private army. All right. Haha, she had the 5. Yeah. She picks up the Gola. I mean, Gola with keys to power is okay. Gola with the ring, I think is potentially interesting, but probably not that great. Gola G manipulation. That's not bad. Hollow projectors for Elisa. Tony likes the early reveal as well. All right, good. Now, do I get another cheap second place, or does Armand get in here? He's going to get in here, surely. I've collected a grand total of 1 Solari this game. 1. Steel suits, yeah, he's going to throw in at least 1 troop. And it's 2. 2 is at least 1. Where's Elisa going to take her influence? Probably Guild, because she's going first next round. That would get her a shipping, an up-down. Looks pretty good. She takes the Ixian Engineer. Okay. Currently only has 1 tech. Full-scale Assault now appears in the row. Show of Strength, Steel Suit Manufacturer, Guild Administrator are the other cards, along with that Directorship. We'll see if anybody can ever get there. God, I would love to, but I don't see how that's going to happen. Yeah, exactly. That first round Hardy Warriors was the, a big branch, a big fork in the road. And it got me the victory point, but it definitely hurt me on the resources. And I mean, part of the reason I did it was because I had the double faction in hand. And so I thought, like, okay, I could get Conspire someday, but it's not even going to be the following round. And so I decided, whoa, Elisa using Vicious Talents here. Why? Does she have a staged incident or something? Oh, because she's picking up intrigues, that's why. Okay, and she has a Harvest Cells. I don't know if she just picked that up. So that suggests that she doesn't have... I've got to choose one. All right. I'm going to go for an intrigue here. Let's get something interesting. Demand respect. Yeah, yuck. I mean, it's a good card, but people don't respect me. I'm not in a position to demand respect from anybody here. Here's my chance to get some Solari. The conflict. Yeah. Hey, Jay Goodor, I'm with you on that. Yeah, the animations are wrong. When someone takes something from the Talaxu track, it shows you the reward before it shows you that they advance. And you know what? It didn't used to do that. I checked. I posted this bug in the Direwolf Discord because it's been driving me crazy as well. God damn you. Ah. Damn you. Experimentation, then Hardy Warriors, maybe. It's a lot there to invest. That was so painful. All right, I am going to do that. And gonna trash that dagger. Swordmaster for Tessia. High Council for Elisa. Yeah, that wealth play by Armand. Extremely painful. The awkward thing here is, like, do I draw a card with fold space? It's good because it gets me closer to the master, but the rest of it sucks. And I've got all this stuff clumped together still. I don't really think the Hardy Warriors is much of a plan, to be honest. I mean, no one's committed yet with the last couple of agents, which is good. No one else is, like, super incentivized because everyone else already has their sword masters. Yeah, I'm going to use the diplomacy. I can't give myself this hand. All right, we'll do this. We'll see how it works out. Weakest Hardy Warriors of all time. And we'll see what happens if anybody else decides to invest into this. Selected breeding for Tessia. That's her second last super token, so that's going to be an extra Bene Gesserit bump there. Her final one will be on the Freeman track whenever she gets there. Conspire for Elisa. Burns a secret force is just to get below the intrigue threshold. Wait, did she get below the intrigue threshold? Has that not updated yet? Hardy Warriors, more like Hardly Warriors. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, Armand already has 10 Solari. Does he care that much? And he has Shuttle Fleet, so he's getting fed Solari. Okay, Tessia, immediate urgent mission just to get down below the threshold. All right. She's not too worried about somebody else going to conspire. Is Tessia or Elisa going to go to like Carthag and throw in 3? Quite possibly. Okay, Carthag for Armand. He has a landing rights. So we'll see what he deploys. Maybe 1? If I'm Armand, I'd probably put in 1 here. Unless I just want to like really screw. No, okay, he just wants to screw me. All right. Bypass protocol. For stillsuit manufacturer. Okay. Well, this is pretty painful. Very 0 persuasion reveal. Good lord. Should I blow it up, see if I can find any zeros? Yeah, I mean, what is his motivation here? Has 10 Solari already, has Swordmaster. I mean, maybe he has like whatever the hell the intrigues are. You know, you need Solari to get the victory points. Economic supremacy. No, that's a conflict, right? Whatever the hell. I can't remember the names of those things. Sonic Snoopers goes to Elisa. The new tech is restricted ordnance. But he has the shuttle. I don't know. Is it a denial play on me? Maybe he sacrifices the troops. That's a good point, Lists. Maybe he has staged incident or whatever the hell the Tleilaxu one is. It's possible. Elisa, does she have 8? What's that charisma for? Just to burn it. She's just burning intrigues everywhere. Hey, Taco Dog. Maybe he's peeking at my screen. I mean, that is very possible. Trust the process. Trust the process. Should I be trusting the process? It says to trust the process. I trust the process. He had an organ merchants too for even more Solari. Gets rid of that. But like, even if you know that I want this, is it worth burning 3 of your troops when you already have so much Solari? Like, I feel like there's got to be something else going on there. He's got to have the intrigues. Maybe he has Chom shares plus the end game, and maybe he's planning to go here. I don't know. Tassie reveals for 9. Does she take directorship or Spice Must Flow? Directorship. We'll give her a cheer for the directorship. We'll give it to her. She's going to pick up an alliance there. This is a horrible game for me. Horrible. Sayadina goes to Old Magician. Treachery in the row. I'm not doing it. No, thank you. All right. No, fuck that. I'm not private armoring for 1 sword for 2 Solari. I won't do it. I won't do it! I don't know when I'm going to win another one. I don't know. 19 Solari on Armand. I don't know, but I'm not doing it. Burning my spice on that. Then I don't even have the spice for that. For all I know, he's got an intrigue to take it anyway. I don't know. I just refuse. I refuse. Armand grabs the Emperor Alliance there. It's his mission to block me. It does sort of feel like that. Okay, there's the first master of the game. I mean, I should be able to get this point, but this one might be tricky. Oh, poor directorship. Disrespected. Used and abused. Like, does he have both of the 10 Solari endgames and he thinks he needs 10 for each one? Is that what's going on? Hardy Warriors with the manufacturer. So I'm not even going to get the Freeman Alliance ever either. Oh, this game. This game. There's a strong arm. All right, goodbye. Hey, Sirwit says, I play ranked game yesterday and the player who won ended up with 19 victory points. Not sure how many end games he had, but it stressed me out. What the hell? 19 in a ranked game is crazy. Hey, Midori. All right, well, I mean, I'll take a Swordmaster because might as well. Might as well, might as worse. Might. Cancels out to might. If I play the experimentation and then reveal the master, maybe I get here first, maybe. But it's going to depend on who else has specimens to... Like if if Elisa has the specimens, I guess she doesn't. List, you once got 21 victory points with Ariana versus bots in epic mode. That's pretty wild. Like even saying it's against bots and epic, 21 is completely insane. That's 9 more victory points than is required to end the game. Ah, there's the Guild Impersonator double bump. Well played to Old Magician. Hey, Uncle Drake. Sorry I missed your message. Uncle Drake says, love to see Imperium still going strong. Lords of Waterdeep dying was a bummer. So, what happened? I thought I saw something that have the servers gone down for that? I've only ever played that game versus AI. I think I tried to find a game online and wasn't able to. Servers existed, there just weren't any games or players. But yeah, Dune Imperium is definitely going strong, for sure. I think this is among like the digital board games, not counting like Board Game Arena. I would have to think this is one of the best ones in terms of player base. Okay, what am I doing here? See if I can get that spice here. Oh, the servers are still up, Uncle Drake? Okay, because I saw something, I feel like, on Reddit a couple of days ago that they were down, and I haven't checked to see if they had come back up or not. Yeah, we're doing the pathetic smuggling here just because, like, I don't feel like I have anything else really worth doing, and this may eventually translate into an influence, which, you know, this Plans Within Plans is pretty much toast. I do have spy satellites, so that's currently worth 2 points for me. Not that that's much of a thrill, but it, you know, I'm technically on par with everybody else. What a game. What a game. All right, so I am going to get this, which is great because I go here. Do I go this way or do I go this way? Am I ever going to get... I guess just in case. All of this is no. It's all no. Hey, Sinon7224 says, I bought Dune Imperium Uprising. Not sure if it's worth keeping the base game as well. What would you recommend? It depends on how much you're going to get to play it. I think both versions are very good. The original, I would say, is generally better for teaching to new players because it's less, there's just less stuff you have to teach, you know, and Dune Imperium is a long teach. Relative to, you know, it's not the longest. There's games that are certainly longer, but there's a lot you need to explain before you can start playing Dune Imperium. And with Uprising, there's just even more stuff you have to explain. And so for new players, and it depends on your friend group, but for many people, they will have a hard time absorbing everything. And then you go, oh, and I also have to explain this thing called spies, and I also have to explain this thing called contracts. Oh, and I also have to explain this thing called worms. Oh, and I also have to explain this thing called battle icons. So just for that reason, the original can be better, but they're very different games, and I think they're both great. But is it worth keeping for you? Hard to say. Do you have someone who's going to be buying it from you, and do you need the cash and or the shelf space? You know. All right, Frank the Tank here, looking to win, sort through the chaos. Has 6 spice set up for the round 7 Headliner, potentially 1 troop in the garrison only. Everybody picks up Solari. Grand Vision. Okay, there's the firm grip. It might be a Conspire. Too many intrigues. That's a good point. Hey, Sinan, I saw your message and responded to it. Did it just... Yeah. Okay. Maybe you're lagging behind. You thought I missed it. Anyway, hopefully you got the discussion on that. Well, I mean, this would let me get rid of one of these intrigues, which I'm never going to get the chance to use, probably. I don't know that this is ever going to happen. Maybe? Pathetic Smuggler number 2. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Selective breeding. It's interesting. Restricted ordnance picked up by Armand. Disposal facility is the new tech. All right, let's see what happens. There's the master. Mr. TV, yeah, playing Rhombur, never getting dreadnoughts. I know, it's a bit of a curse. Smuggling with the Ixian engineer for Elisa. Okay, there goes my dream of doing a smuggle. I'm probably not going to be getting anything out of this conflict. Detonation device is picked up by Elisa. Now there's a flagship there. Would it be crazy to get disposal facility and trash 2 cards? Shibit Hollow, what you want me to go to Arakeen? I see what you're saying. Yeah, because I'm not getting anything out of this conflict. I mean, I might as well lose the demand respect, really. Because that's not happening without the private army, so. Oh, okay. Okay, that draws me that experimentation, which allows me to get this and get here. Will I ever get this one? I don't know. Outside chance of some kind of conflict action with these, I suppose. But probably not. Tassia, hey Gooser, Tassia could steal Freeman Alliance from Armand? Yeah, maybe. Intrigue limit. Yeah, that's a good point with the cubes. That is a good point. Thank you for that. So I have this spy satellites that's currently worth a point because I don't have the Bene Gesserit one. But I also have plans within plans, which I am hoping that I can get at least a point out of. Maybe 2 if I get lucky. Okay, Armand locks Freeman with the Hardy Warriors. With the stillsuit manufacturer. And he has the alliance, so that goes back to his hand. How many times has he played that this round? Master is going to reveal. So I'll take, yeah, I'm going to get here and draw a card. Now, unfortunately, I'm only going to be at 8 persuasion. But that's how it is. No. I still have a nuke. All right. Buscamon, you have your color always set for blue. Oh, I see. Yeah, I set it in a Plans of the Plans, like, and you looked at the blue thinking that that was me. I hear you on that. So the interesting thing that I have learned is that the color I see for the players is not necessarily the colors that they see for themselves. Last game, there was a Tessia who was green to me, and she said, oh, I think green has disconnected, referring to what I saw as blue. So I've always been curious about that. Okay, Tessia really wants to make sure here, which makes sense because Armand's going to reveal 4 swords here. Also has 6 cards in hand, 3 intrigue cards. 8 reveal for Elisa. Oh, Gooser, she corrected it? Is that right? All right, so maybe not. Check the tapes. Appropriate picked up for Elisa. She goes up. That's kind of a nice one there. Sets her up for a smuggle down, which could get her the Bene Gesserit alliance, potentially. Armand picks up a Spice Must Flow here. Looks like Tessia is probably going to win. I guess that'll get her the Bene Gesserit alliance, unless she wants to lock Emperor with it or steal Guild. She's got a few options. And it's time for Armand's signet ring to go away. Goodbye. Six reveal for Tessia. Okay, if I draw the treachery, it could get me to here on Bene Gesserit, and then I would just need that guild one to get 2 out of plans within plans. It's still pretty pathetic in terms of victory points. I've got like, I got that one round 1 conflict, and what did it cost me? Everything? Did I just see this go back? Okay, she's undoing her move there. Basketball, do you want a cruise ship right now? Where are you? Oh, you don't have to say where you are, but I'm curious to know if you're cruising around the world at the moment. I can get to 11 easy. Let's see. Okay, 1 here. Then, so that's 1. If I can get this, that's 3. If I can get this, that's 4. The 5th point would be what? This one, not so easy, I think. Spice must flow, not so easy either. Oh, blackmail coming in from Armand. Yeah, the spice must flow, I think, is not super easy. We'll see. I mean, if I can get treachery to selective breeding, maybe. Oh, Armand wins it by 1. Trust the process. Steals the Emperor Alliance away from Tessia and locks that up. Huge investment there from Tessia, and Armand still comes ahead with the win. That's gotta feel good for him and pretty bad for Frank the Tank. I do get the treachery. Ship it. Yeah, I traded my kingdom for that round 1 victory point. I don't know. It seemed at the time like a reasonable play given the hand that I had, but I've been paying the price. Absolutely. Hey, Tom Huggy Van Anderoy. Nice to see you. Interesting. Yes, Tleilaxu Master could get me this, which could get me this. Ooh, interesting idea. I like that idea. Now, there's the shipment from Elisa. Probably going to take Bene Gesserit Alliance here. Get up to 4 intrigue cards. Also a lot of spice. That guild impersonator has been doing great work for Elisa. She's got enough. She picks up flagship at the same time. Huge. Gets up to 9 points. There's now a Minimic Film there. Testia with 12 spice for a potential Hayliner. Not a lot to back it up, but could be good enough. Rapid mobilization. Oh, Lisa's looking great here. Yeah, true. Secrets makes more sense than selective breeding. Trust the process. What do you got, pal? What do you got, buddy? What does he want? He's locked on Emperor, locked on Freeman, has his guild point, 2 away from Bene Gesserit, nowhere on shipping. Maybe a spaceport for cards, maybe Minimic Film. Hey, Real Polykill. Yeah, the spy satellites point is there as well. That's true. Yes, Gooser, that is definitely a consideration. All right, Imperial Basin for Armand. Is it possible somebody has an infiltrate I mean, nobody has there's no invasion ships or anything. Could somebody have the intrigue? Nobody has web of power. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Oh. That's an endgame point if I have the spice. Gah. Okay, so that means I don't actually trash my spy satellites because this gets me the point and then I have spice for a tiebreaker. Unless I somehow get more spice. Not sure how I would manage that. How would I manage that? I could get 2 spice here. I still need 1 more though. Second from combat, I don't see it. I don't see that happening. Intrigues. I mean, I guess the ambush, maybe. And the firm grip would, yeah, I could get the spice back. Spice and, no. Private army kind of doesn't work. Armand goes to research station. Fucked up the gesture there. Okay, there's his Solari he was hoarding. Gets him to here. Still got lots of Solari left. Maybe he has Chom shares. I mean, maybe he really needed all that Solari. All right, so, okay, it's this. Okay, this. There's a chance. Wait, did I even need that? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so I need firm grip plus replacement eyes somewhere. Yeah, combat if I can. Carthag if I can. Buscabon, do you have your webcam set up? And it's a certain kind of gesture. You might, it might need, I can't remember if there's drivers like gesture recognition drivers. Oh, it's a Mac? It might, I'm not sure if it works on Mac. Okay, Elisa going hard on this. Double cross. You, what? What? Okay, is that old magician? Please tell me you're not watching the stream right now. I have to imagine you're not, but why? Just, I mean, it could just be. It could be just like, okay, I know he's streaming and I want to try to screw him over, but that feels very weird to me. Okay, well, here's this play. Okay, so let's be generous for a moment. I think it would be possible to read that I'm playing for plans within plans. And so I might be seen as a threat that way. The spy satellites is open information, so that's another point there. I've got a bunch of intrigues. Tessia has no techs, a couple of intrigues. Maybe is seen as a lesser threat. So it could be that. Infiltrate. To shipping. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. That's not any more deployments. That's a good sign. She gets a Slaylaxu point. The game might not end. Can she get her Slaylaxu point? No. Armand gets a point from Spice Must Flow. One more round. Oh boy. That's quite dangerous because I'm holding all these intrigues. Hey, Nikolai, detonation devices? Oh yeah, who has that? Elisa, right? So she's gonna get 3. That's true. Yep. Good call on that. Okay. So I reveal. I reclaim. I get that point. I trash spy satellites. I pass on everything else. Nuke? Why? I don't think that's in my interest. Spice? I have 3 persuasion. Spice. What are you referring to with spice? Should have used the spice. Oh. We'll see. Armand's at 9. Okay. And a strategic push. Too bad. Too bad. So sad. I wanted to get ahead so I could get the extra stuff here, either Intrigue and Spice or Spice and Solari. It was certainly a risk, and it turns out he had all combat intrigues, so it didn't pay off. See if we can get lucky with some kind of intrigue here. Shame about that that end game. This thing, where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, I have it in my hand still. This. That's such a bummer. All right, Elisa wins. I get an intrigue. Let's see what it is. War chest. And I lose on the Spice tiebreaker. Good game to Old Magician. Trust the process and Frank the tank. Yep. So if I hadn't played the whatever the fuck it's called, combat, then I would have won on the Solari tiebreaker there. So it was a boneheaded play for sure. But yeah, felt like it. Hey, Thomas Tamilo. Armand lost a point with that second position in combat. I got the 10 Solari. Yeah, I got the 10 Solari intrigue, but I didn't have the Solari. Yeah, I'm surprised that it ended up being that close considering the way that game went, but that's, I mean, that's the chat. The chat certainly was a big help that game. I mean, we're all in it together. If he's 30, he would have gotten it. Not sure what you mean. The last move was definitely not very good. But, you know, like I said, that private army it's kind of just burning a hole in my hand there. Hey, Gabriel, yeah, well played there. Well played there. Very, very close. Good game on Elisa E. Kaz. You did great with the Guild Impersonator. Let me ask you, Gabriel, why did you use the double cross on me there instead of Tessia? Oof, we're past the rank queue, so we're not going to do another ranked game right now. We'll play a lobby game together if you are interested in playing. Get into the Discord, which shall be linked now. The conflict was yours. You did it for the meme. Ow. Were you more worried about me than you were Tessia? Anyway. It seemed like a kind of a strange play, but there was I could imagine. I'm just curious what your thoughts were. All right, so good game, very close game. So let's play a lobby together. All right, let's get out of here. Get my 1 star. Hey, Newfriend, thank you very much. All right, let's create a game here. What are we going to do? Let's play Immortality to 11. All right. Open, Immortality to 11. Random leader selection. Here we go. Password will be posted in the Discord. In the looking for group channel, the current password there is not correct. Let me delete that one. Password posted. If you'd like to play, come on in. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3, and that makes 4 for a great game of Immortality to 11. Skirmish. All right, so here we go. We got Polykill on Paul, G-Rich96 on Beast. I am playing Helena, and Tusharvi is Baron. This is a game of Immortality to 11. There's no Ix in this game. The Imperium row is Dissecting Kit, Peter DeVries, Spiritual Fervor, Kwisatz Haderach Guild Administrator. Look at these cards. Tleilaxu Infiltrator and Gola in the Tleilaxu row. Okay. What are we going to do here? Polykill has gone to secure contract right away. It is now Beast play. I don't have my ring. If you are in the game, we do ask that you please close the stream, Alt-Tab, mute, whatever you got to do. No stream sniping if you would. Hey, Buscabond, by the way, the gesture thing is a troll. There is no gesture controls. It's just a hotkey. But thanks for tuning in. Good luck on the next deployment. I went Haga Basin, hoping to get some Solari here so that I can sell Melange next round. Unfortunately, I don't have the card to get there this round, but it looks like no one else is going to have the spice to sell Melange early next round. Although it's, I mean, unless Beast goes to Imperial Basin. And he does go to Imperial Basin. All right. So that's looking very good for Beast then, because if he wins this conflict, he gets 2 Solari, then he can immediately sell Melange Swordmaster next round. What are you going to do? Jane, like, no stream sniping. How are you supposed to win then? Well, you win with dignity. Dignity and honor. Taking back the Signet Ring now. And goes to Carthag instead. Okay, well, that's good news for me. Do I want to fold space? Do I want to still suits? I think I'm going to still suits just to maybe stop Baron from going there. I don't know if he would or if he wants to. But I don't want to give him more incentive to get into this conflict than he, you know, might already have. He goes to Imperial Basin with the ring. I might regret not putting in that extra troop now. Okay, he doesn't deploy. Polykill picks up the Tleilaxu Infiltrator and Dissecting Kit round 1. Nice couple of cards there. Face Dancer is the new Tleilaxu card. I don't have the specimens for it. We'll see if Beast or Baron does. 3 Persuasion. If they're there, that could be G Manipulation. That could be Spiritual Fervor. It could be Guild Administrator. But G-Rich reveals for 2. Does he go for the Administrator? Does he go for a Liaison? He takes the Administrator, which is a little bit sad for me. I do like that quite a bit early on, especially without Ix involved, but it's gone. I'm going to reveal, and I think I'll go with the G Manipulation here. Spiritual Fervor is very good, but I'm not in the mood. Baron reveals 4. Picks up Face Dancer. He did have 2 experimentations in hand. Guild Impersonator, the new card on the row. Probably picks up Sister. Maybe he goes for Spiritual Fervor. Takes the Sister. Shifting Allegiance is here now. Everyone has revealed this round. No nukes have been used. I'm going to have my ring next round. So potentially I could snag that. We'll see how it looks. Beast takes Guild Influence there. Interesting choice, considering there is no shipping track. I would kind of think you would go Freeman here just to push towards that alliance, but maybe just wants to get that Guild influence where maybe he's thinking he's not going to visit Guild too much. We shall see. So my plan of action here is sell Melange, Swordmaster, Diplomacy. Hey, Sitzenitsen, welcome back. Beast hits Wealth. All right, here's the Baron Hardy Warriors. Nice combat to win. Get a victory point. Trash a card. Let's see where the Master Stroke is. It is Guild and Freeman, which, again, is not necessary when you're not playing with Ix. There's no shipping to unlock with Guild Influence, but it can still be reasonable. It's just not as required. You do have more flexibility as Baron, and therefore there's more ambiguity if someone else is playing the Baron. In this mode, Beast goes to early High Council. Okay. I can dig it. All right, so Swordmaster for me. We'll grab the Shifting Allegiances and then look to play the Diplomacy and pick that up for 2. I don't know what Beast is gunning for with that High Council. Could he possibly have Kwisatz Haderach here? I kind of don't think so. Probably Peter de Vries, though. Good morning, Mr. Yersul. Baron goes to Arakeen. No one else is in this conflict at all, and I'm not going to be getting into it. Mentat for Paul Atreides here. So he'll have the final action. Probably going to get into this conflict for a single troop and get a nice water and spice. There's a nuke for Beast. Here's the new Imperium row. Space travel, Reverend Mother Mohaim, Carry All Freeman Camp, Long Reach. 7 persuasion. Takes the Reverend Mother. I think that makes sense. Long Reach. I mean, there is a Gola here. We are looking at a potential Gola Long Reach situation. Why didn't he take the Long Reach if he was going to get the Gola? I mean, that, to be fair, the Gola with the Reverend Mother is also, you know, it's also very good. So, fair enough. I am going to hit Fold Space to get some more influence into my deck. Hey, Fadil Riachi, nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, the Gola Long Reach is just so tasty. Yes, the Reverend Mother is good, but the thing is you're not going to discard 4 here unless you've already played another Bene Gesserit card first. Because the Gola copies the Agent box. Okay, but the Gola is not actually a Bene Gesserit card. So the Reverend Mother says if you have another Bene Gesserit card in play, which you don't. So her thing doesn't trigger. The Gola looks and says if you have another Bene Gesserit card in play, which you do. So you get 1 trigger off of it. Which is, you know, still good. But we'll have to be careful in case he gets any more Bene Gesserit cards into the deck. I'll take the Shifting Allegiances, and I'll take the Contaminator too. Now there's a Usurp. All right. Imperium Ceremony here in the Imperium row. Space travel picked up for Polykill. And Baron is going to win this conflict. Yeah, we're going to have to be really careful. We cannot let Beast also get the Long Reach. That would be quite a bad situation. Speaking of bad situations, this is kind of a weird hand for me. Hardy Warriors is not super likely to actually win me this conflict, so I'm not super thrilled about that plan. There is good spice here. Actually, let's pick up spice. Let's do this. Maybe look for a selective breeding. Let's trash a dagger out of hand. Let's just get rid of them. Let's just get rid of them. See if I can sneak a couple Solari here. I'm addicted to this trash, man. Sometimes I go this way, but I almost always go this way. I just love it too much. Hardy Warriors is open. Paul goes to Conspire, though, with Dissecting Kit. Okay, able to trash the Seek allies there. Convert it into a specimen. Paul set up for Swordmaster here on round 3. My money would be on Beast for this conflict. He doesn't have water for Hardy Warriors, but if he has a ring, then, you know, Carthag is pretty solid. But it's Gola Experimentation to secure contract. Okay, gets the double research out of that. Still could go for the conflict at the end here after seeing what everyone else gets up to. I think I will select a breeding here. Although it's not a great time to do it, to be honest. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't after all. Drawing 3 cards. I mean, it could get me some good persuasion. You know what? Maybe I will do it. Maybe I will do it. Let's just thin this deck out. All right, here we go. I do still have an agent. Yeah, I forgot I had another agent, Fadiel Riachi. When I was saying, like, my initial plan for the selective breeding was taking into account that I would have another agent. But then when I did it, in my brain, I didn't have any agents left. And so that's why I said it wasn't a good time to do it. But in fact, it's a great time to do it, which is why that was my plan. Oh, the brain. Okay, so I could ring, and I could take this long reach off the table. Or I could take the Imperium Ceremony, which would be a better card for me. I mean, I do have a Gene Manipulation. Maybe I could make the long reach work. Yeah, I think I do it. I haven't had a long reach in so long. What did he say? Allied Armada. Oh, now there's a firm grip. I'm going to hold on to my 1 troop. I'll let that 1 troop sit. Beast did not actually get into this conflict. Baron. Okay, Baron using the Persuasion preemptively here. That gives Paul an opportunity to come in and take this. And Carthag will do the trick. Sneaks in there with the Tleilaxu Infiltrator. No other Bene Gesserit cards on the board for Beast to pick up, which is good. The other option would have been to take the Imperium Ceremony and then maybe nuke to stop that, but other Bene Gesserit cards could have appeared. And, you know, I have hope. I have some hope for the long reach. Let's do it. Let's do it. Long reach. See if I can make that work this game. Gonna be 2 Solari for a troop, which I don't mind. Here's my hand this coming round. Shifting Allegiances. Where's that gonna go? I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be last to play. I definitely want to get that Contaminator played. You know, we'll see if any of those spots are available. There we go. Machinations is the conflict. All right. Let me take this moment to shout out some members who have been aboard for 6 months. I really appreciate all of that. So let me shout out Mind Over Matter, Zach Shuta, Gbort, Omari, Kirkira, Top, and King Vinyl. Buchegi. Which one are you, Buchegi? You're Kirky. Right. Okay, great. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for being a member of the channel, supporting what I do here, and making all of this possible. I really appreciate it. If you're interested in becoming a member yourself, you can click the join button just below the video to unlock stream VODs, past, present, and future, as well as the exclusive members Monday video and more. So thanks, everybody, for that. Okay, good news is Still Suits and Hardy Warriors are both here. I think it's going to be Still Suits, and then maybe the Shifting Allegiances goes to Great Flat. And maybe I take the Freeman Alliance with it. We'll see what happens. I'd like to win this conflict, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Beast probably has the ring in hand now. Intrigue card bribery. Ooh. That is interesting. Okay. Not going to deploy right now because I'm probably going to be sending the Shifting Allegiances to somewhere where I can deploy a potential. Do I select a breeding again? I don't know. Hey, there's Zach. Yes, thank you, Zach. Nice to see you. Yeah, true. I could use the Allied Armada potentially. That would be amazing. Fadi? We'll see about that. There's the ring to Carthag, though. Two intrigues on Beast. All right, so drop on. Let's drop on Guild. Hardy Warriors first. That is true because of the water refund there. That would have been a good play. That would have been a good play. I mean, potentially I could still do it. One sword reveal. I think I'm going to do it. Smuggler's Thopter picked up by Biast. Ooh, look at that. Baron or Paul is going to be picking that up. Double cross? No. Okay. Well, can I? Okay. Hardy Warriors gets me to 4 strength. Plus 7 is 11. I think that's out now. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. So that would just be a tie, which is pretty rough. Do I selected breeding? Risk drawing these out of order. I mean, if I can get the long reach, it's the entry card. It's not the worst. Hardy's still not bad. True. True. Tis true. The selective reading was a little sketch. Surgeon picked up by Baron. Gurney Halleck now available. I'll take that Chair Dog if it's there because it's something else I could potentially graft with long reach. Paul reveals 4. Does he want Gunthopter? Does he want a nuke? Gurney is, yeah, the Helena card for sure if I DL Riachi. We'll see if I can get my hands on him. Of course. Of course. That's what always happens. That is what always happens. Hopefully the Chair Dog pays off though. All right, so where's Beast going to take the influence? G Rich 96 wants a guild influence and maybe an emperor influence. Not really close to any alliances. Takes Bene Gesserit. Okay. Guildbank raid is the conflict. Okay, Chair Dog comes in with not the best company. Ring could maybe get me a Gurney. I need to play the Contaminator. I think just to still suits this time. I think so. I mean, and then maybe Research Station even. Chair Dog experimentation, possibly. All right, Freeman Alliance is now locked, which is not bad. I have shifting allegiances, so I can play with that. We'll hold off on the deployment right now. Yeah, Mentat, also not a bad idea there, Gooser. We'll see what happens. Baron on 5 Solari, Beast on 7. Would love to get that Gurney here. So, yeah, ring to Mentat, set the Gurney aside, see what I get. Hopefully it's long reach, and then I can Chair Dog long reach somewhere. That would be amazing. What I don't want, really, is the G manipulation. because if I don't get the long reach, then I want to be able to combo it with the G manipulation, hopefully next round. But we shall see. Mentat taken by Baron with the firm grip. That's a bummer. Okay, so I think I just go straight to research station then. Still suit manufacturer. I mean, I do have the Alliance. It is interesting. I do have a little bit of Freeman Bond for it, not much. But I still think I'd rather have Gurney. All right, Beast gets the Swordmaster thanks to that windfall. Diplomacy and just what I said I didn't want. G manipulation. All right, well. We'll go ahead and win the spice race, which I don't mind. I am going to take Gurney. And I am going to deploy a troop. Okay, what do I want to do here? I mean, Diplomacy to Secrets seems like a pretty decent option, but it's gone. So, in that case, I think it's Chair Dog G Manipulation to, honestly, maybe Arakeen, just to get the deck turning a little bit. Maybe I draw the long reach, reveal for an intrigue card. Chair Dog Experimentation, also not bad. But I kind of just want to keep trashing stuff. That's what I kind of feel like doing. I mean, obviously, if I want an intrigue card, I could just go to Carthag. But the reason to do this is just to kind of keep things moving. Let's keep things moving. Trash target. I guess it's a convincing argument out of hand. I don't have a great target. I think in my mind, this was, I don't know. I think some part of my mind thought I was going to be able to trash the reconnaissance. But even so, I don't mind getting rid of the convincing argument here. I really want to get that long reach going. But probably I won't be able to. I haven't had great luck with long reaches in a very, very long time. It's a difficult card to trigger. And I got unlucky with the draws there, drawing both the Chair Dog and the G Manipulation away from it. So that was a bummer. Paul reveals for 10. Gets the Tleilaxu advancement with the Dissecting Kit. I could nuke. I'm going to take Gurney, though. I'm happy with a Gurney. Even though Gurney doesn't help me with long reach, I just can't can't resist a Gurney Halleck here. He helps in that he draws me cards. So I'm getting either 6 or 4 Solari. Good. That is good for a single troop. Baron goes to Conspire with a Face Dancer. He's closing in on the Emperor Alliance. So far, I'm the only one with an alliance. Gooser Chairdog Gurney? Yes. It's an interesting concept. And the Stitched Horror goes to Baron. Ugh. Carino Jeans here in the row. There's another bug they still haven't fixed, where randomly these cards get put in the wrong place. Only one nuke used so far this game. As I say that, one nuke does get used. Baron looking for something. Did he find anything he wants? I mean, I would say he's probably not that thrilled with this. Would he take a Freeman Camp? I forget what his persuasion is. He has 4. I mean, Freeman Camp is pretty good for 4. The Smuggler's Thopter, he does have the guild influence. That would be decent as well. Goes with the Freeman Camp. I think that makes a lot of sense. That could be decisive in a conflict later. Now there's a guild bankers. I'm certainly not using my combat intrigue here. I don't mind tying the Baron. Does he want to play an intrigue? He has 4. No. We're going to tie. We're each going to get 4 Solari. That gives me what I need for a High Council, or rally troops, or some Mentats. We've got Siege of Carthage here, and yeah, this is my hand. What can I do? What can I do? Shifting allegiances to Mentat, perhaps. Hey, Dumpty Dudar, nice to see you. I'd like to play the Contaminator, of course. But it's not a great time for it. I think it has to be shifting allegiances to Mentat. And then what do I do? Drop. I think I can safely drop that one. I don't remember if Baron has any special tricks. And then what do I do? Do I go try to go for a Bene Gesserit alliance? Do I just take my Emperor point? See what we get first. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, let's go for this. That's worth some applause there. I mean, it hasn't happened yet. I also have this. I could just use it right now. But I'm not going to. Let's see what we get here. Let's see how things go. Because the thing is, like, I can take this back. If someone does something crazy, you know, someone goes like secret strong arm and takes the alliance, I should be able to take it back with bribery plus long reach. Yeah, because now I do want to play the Contaminator again because I've lost that influence. That's a good point. Fadi El Riachi, I agree with that. And Mr. Yursul, I agree with your agreement. Because I didn't like playing him when I was already full, but I'm not full anymore. We all agree with each other. All right, Siege Tower for Baron with the Horror. He's going to take his Tleilaxu point. Does he take a troop, a water, or a trash? He takes a water. So he's open now for Great Flat or Research Station. Polykill hits Wealth. Gets his point with the Emperor. Baron's still one away from that alliance. Baron going to be looking at a Swordmaster here, I believe. Arakeen for Beast. 3 troops in the moment, at the moment in for Baron for this Siege of Carthage. Nobody else in. Let's see if Beast gets in. Hey, Wiverex. I'm not going to deploy my troop here. It doesn't seem particularly great. Thank you, Smorgasbord. Yes, this is one of my favorite shirts, and I don't wear it too much because I don't want to wear it out, you know, because like every time I wash it, I'm worried like the stitching is going to come apart or whatever. But for today, for stream, well, it's not stream 250, it's episode number 250 live. I thought I need to do something a little special. I'm also wearing, by the way, this hat. This is the hat from the Bludgeon logo. Gooser, I could research. Yeah, that's interesting. G manipulation to Siege Tabor, research station with the long reach. I don't mind that. Get digging. I mean, I don't mind it. What am I trashing? Am I trashing recon out of hand here? Hey, Paul, Ottawa. Yeah, I think the picking up the water and then maybe not researching, maybe Carthage or something. Because we do have some pretty good stuff coming up. I mean, there is also High Council. I mean, the long reach could go there, though. So, if I want to do that. So, let's do this. Hey, James. Yeah, I'm thinking about the High Council. I guess if I do it the other way, I could theoretically deploy if I wanted to. Let's just do this. We'll just get rid of this. Bye. Okay, so this is now playable. One thing I haven't been tracking, Beast is the one with the Reverend Mother, right? Okay, I haven't been paying attention to that at all. It would have been devastating to get Reverend Mothered right now. Baron with a dispatch, where is that going? Secrets? It's like the only place it can go. Oh, wow. Okay. Face Dancer plus Surgeon. Intrigue theft has occurred. Baron loses that intrigue. Well, not that one, but loses an intrigue card. Okay, Paul moves up on Bene Gesserit there. Beast plays a breakthrough, which gets him to here. So if I go Carthage, it's going to put me at 4 intrigues, but I am first, so I don't care. Okay, that's good intel. All right, let's take Bene Gesserit and whatever. We'll take Emperor, I guess. When you lose at least 3. Okay. I get so confused with those. And that's going to get me another intrigue. Guild Bankers picked up by Paul. Another Dissecting Kit appears. Usurp time? Gooser, is it usurp time? That I don't know. Tleilaxu puppet used by Paul here. What? Just to get rid of the intrigue. Okay. Do I need that? I don't think I do. I'm gonna get... No, I'm gonna get like 3rd place here, right? Bene Gesserit's sister? Yeah, Zach, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Fadi says buy nothing. Also not a bad idea. I think I'll hold for maybe a Spice Must Flow someday. Dissecting Kit for long reach. It's true, it does have graft. Baron also has harvest cells. Everyone's harvesting cells here. I'm not going to do the usurp. Some sacrifice. Okay. Okay. All right. Well. Let's do this. How many troops could I potentially get on this? You know what? Does that make sense? All right. I'm being a bit slow. To apologize to my distinguished opponents here. So everyone knows Gurney's coming back into my hand. All right, Beast gets... Beast gets the Emperor Alliance. Do I want to lose the chair dog at this point? Contaminator out of hand. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Arakeen maybe can get me the long reach. Maybe if I do that. So this 8, I think, is counting the Gurney. Now, the thing is, if I want to use the Gurney reveal, I need to pick up a Solari somewhere. Could be secure contract. If I want to do it. Space travel to fold space. What for me, like, that's one of the most feels good moves there is in the game, is sending space travel to fold space. I've just always loved it. I mean, it's a little bit, you know, it's a little bit late in the game for it to feel that great, because does that influence really matter for Paul at this point? I'm not sure. Could be a plans within plans, but I do have the charisma to kind of bail me out. Beast hits up Carthag with a recon. Hey, Devin, High Council. I don't have the Solari for High Council. I'm the only player without High Council right now. All right, let's see what we get. Shifting allegiances. Okay. Well, I have to set something aside. What do I want to take away from people? I guess I'll take this. This dissecting kit. Is anyone going to want that? I guess we'll take the Bene Gesserit away from Beast. I don't know if he's ever doing anything with that. There is still that Reverend Mother to think about. Where is that? Okay, he doesn't have a Bene Gesserit, but he could theoretically have Gola Reverend Mother in hand. Baron reveals for 9. Okay, if I'm able to win this conflict that gets me to 9. Shifting allegiances could get me to 10. And this would be 11. Oh, 2 spice must flows for Paul. Paul gets to 10 here. Jesus. Yeah, I wish those animations were in the right order. Also nukes. Whoa! Bypass protocol puts shifting allegiances into the discard pile. There's now a directorship. What does that mean? Beast goes to still suits. He's going to deploy. No, look at the weak commitment for this 2-point conflict at the moment. It could be that people just know that I'm going to be doing the gurney thing at the end of turn. I don't know, but I also have this to back it up. We'll see how this goes. Shifting allegiance could steal Emperor. How would I steal it? Beast has a Chom shares here. Gets to 8. We are playing to 11. Oh, with the Chom directorship? That is true. Bribery has been used. All right, we'll see what happens here. I don't need to do that, right? Okay. Vicious Talents from Paul gets him to 6. Does he have anything else? An ambush gets him to 10. Let's see what Beast has. Nothing. Allied Armada should be good. All right. Oh, corner the market from Baron. Woo-wee. All right. Fun game there on Helena. The Chair Dog Gurney Halleck. Chair Dog Gurney Halleck, man. I gotta button up my little things here. They're clicky clacking next to the microphone. I'm not sure if that's audible or not. Managed to get the long reach action. Long reach action. It's been a long time since I've had any good long reach action. So that felt great. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee-wee-wee. Yeah, poor G Rich could never get the Reverend Mother combo. The goal of Reverend Mother. Painful. I've been there for sure. Yeah, nice game. Great work to everybody in the chat as well for some nice suggestions there. And G Manipulation did some great work for me. That's the most I've gotten out of G Manipulation in a long time as well. I never got the spice, but trashed, you know, a number of cards. Look at the trash here. Obviously, there was some selective breeding in there as well. Contaminator did a great job. The Shifting Allegiances did a great job. I mean, everything just kind of came together. Everything just kind of came together that game. Oh, Helena. When Helena works, I love Helena so much. Helena was probably my initial favorite leader, I would have to say. And then, you know, things kind of migrated. She's definitely still one of them. All right, let's play another game together. Let's play another game together. Get into the Discord if you are not there. I'm going to post a password to a lobby game. And what do we want to play this time? Maybe I'll make a poll. Let me make a poll. How do I do that? Hold on a second. Let me... Fadi says up for an epic. Okay, maybe I don't need to make a poll. Let's do it. Let's just do it then. All right, let's get out of here. We'll create a lobby. This is going to be an epic Ix. From Immortality to Ix. Rise of Ix, no immortality. Epic mode. Random leader selection. I like it that way. Game created. And I'm going to post that password in the Discord. And let's delete that password. Here it comes. Ready? There it is. If you'd like to play, come on in. Bring it on into Bludgeonville. Okay, I have been given Baron as my leader. We've got Evergreen here on Yuna, Tushavi on Ariana, I, Bludgeon, and Baron in position 3, and Dax Corvus here, Elisa Ikaz, position 4. I'm choosing my Master Stroke. Now, this is with Ix. And this is epic mode. So if you're not familiar with epic mode, here are the rules. The game end triggers at 12 victory points, not 10, not 11. 12 victory points is the end game trigger. Everybody starts with an intrigue card. Here is mine. Everybody has 5 troops in the garrison instead of 3 at the beginning of the game. One of the Dune the Desert Planet cards gets replaced with this card here called Control the Spice. And the conflict deck doesn't have any level 1 conflicts. You start at level 2, and then you go to level 3. And so level 3 conflicts start round 6 instead of round 7. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to say at the start of every epic game, but there you go. That's what it does. Fadil Riachi, you couldn't get it in. You're on a slight delay. I'm so sorry. All right, Ariana goes into this conflict real quick, and... what am I up to? This is kind of a weird. What are the techs, by the way? Chomurky, Sonic Snoopers, Wind Traps, Imperium Row, Spice Hunter Weirding Way, Sayadina Chris Knife Assassination Mission. Huh. I'm going to go to Arakeen here, see if I can find something like that. That's what I wanted. And... let's go in here. Yeah, 50, you know what? That's kind of on me. I didn't specify any kind of sit-outs or anything, so sorry about that. Unit hits wealth up to 5 Solari already. Let's see what Ariana decides to do. No nukes, by the way, because there's no immortality here. So what you see is what you get when it comes to the Imperium Row, which I love. Interesting stuff. I mean, the Sayadina is the top pick there, I would say. But, you know, one of the nice things about no atomics is it does mean that you've got to think about stuff that you might not necessarily otherwise want to take. Like, Weirding Way can be interesting. All right, well, this is going to end up being a bit overkill, but I'm gonna do it. Get the master stroke going. If I win this, then I unlock shipping for next round. James, you wanted to jump in, but you're off to teach in just over an hour. Yeah, Epic is not exactly a quick game. So that's a wise choice, I think, on your part. You may have said this before, James, but I'm curious about what you teach. If you want to share that, if you don't, that is totally cool. All right, Elisa plays a control the spice, gets a trash. I mean, Ariana has 2 intrigues, but I also have a backup if I need it. 2 daggers revealed from Yuna, but no troops. She picks up the assassination mission. I mean, it's a nice card for Yuna, who gets bonus Solari. Every Solari she gains on her turn is +1. A single sword for Ariana, 5 persuasion. There is a shifting allegiances here as well, so interesting decision there. She does go for the Sayadina. Karate and self-defense. Oh, that's awesome. So it looks like it's going to be another shifting allegiances game for the Baron. I mean, the Chris Knife is kind of interesting, but I'm not going to pass this up. I will not. I will, though. I will pass up the Scout. Two intrigues here as well. It's kind of a crazy round 1 conflict. Hurricane into deployment into Hardy Warriors kind of worked out. I'm guessing that Ariana was thinking I couldn't get there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Machinations. Now, when I ship, you know, it's gonna be the ring. I won't have Solari unless I go to Wealth first. But I don't really need more intrigues at the moment. Do I poison Snoop? Not sure. Not sure about that. So I don't have to ship right away. I think maybe I go Fold Space and then I'm kind of set up to get Solari from there. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Elisa to Still Suits. She unlocks each tabard now as well. Quick run through the leaders here. In case you're not familiar, you can pause and zoom in here. Elisa reserves 1 card at the start of the round. If she uses that as her second agent, she gets either Spice or Solari, depending on how many agent icons it has. And her signet ring is she can pay a Solari to add a Fold Space into her discard pile. Yuna, we touched on. Bonus Solari on her turn. Starts the game with no water. And this crazy signet ring can be very good, but it takes 7 Solari to activate it. And Ariana when she harvests spice, which means collecting spice from these 3 spots right here. She gets 1 less spice, but she draws a card and her ring gives her a water. And Baron, I've used my Master Stroke already. Whenever I deploy 4 troops at once, I get to reveal them and get the influence, which I have already done. That's why I've got Siege Tabor unlocked. That's why I've got so much guild influence on round 2 already. And my Signet Ring, I can pay a Solari for an Intrigue. But I don't have any Solari for it, that happens to me with Baron a lot. Hey, John Smith! John Smith says, love your videos. Have you played Uprising, and do you think they'll make a digital version of it? I have played Uprising, not a ton, but I have played it and I've enjoyed it. And I do think they'll make a digital version. They have said that they will eventually. So that's what we have for a timeline. Eventually. I'm certainly looking forward to it, but honestly, I think it's going to be a long time. Like, it could be like a year. I have no idea. Could be longer than that. I really don't know. Direwolf has a lot of plates in the air, let's say. A lot of things on the go. And they take their time. All right, Swordmaster for Yuna here in round 2. She's the first to get that. So congratulations to her. It's looking like a pretty value conflict for Elisa. I'm sort of tempted by a Spice Hunter. I think I'm going to take it, honestly. I could fight for that alliance. Ooh, Delegate. And even if I don't get the alliance, any extra influence I get there could be shifted somewhere else. James Kovacs, Direwolf said end of year. Just didn't say which one. Well, yeah. In last summer, they said there was going to be a new digital, there's going to be new content coming to Dune Imperium Digital by the end of the year. So that was 2025. That never happened. And that was not referring to Uprising. So who knows what's going on. All right, Yuna goes to Carthage, so she's going to go for this Machinations, I believe. And then we'll see what happens with the Intrigue cards. No swords for her. Picks up the Voice. We'll have to keep that in mind. And she is reshuffling. So I could theoretically get voiced off Swordmaster this coming round. She goes Freeman and Guild, I would guess. Yep. Yes, indeed. Terrible Purpose. Samorga's board. You don't pick Elisa much. You're not sure what her thing is. Yeah, I mean, she's a tricky leader, right? Because at the start of the round, you have to set aside a card and try to figure out where your second agent is going to go. Oops, no green. Poison Snooper can fix that for me. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to use my Shifting Allegiances to pick up Swordmaster, but I'll still do it. Monsoik, another Spice Smugglers game. What? What Spice Smugglers? But Smorgasbord, back to Elisa Ikaz. One thing, let me just say, I do have, if you haven't seen it, I do have a video on the channel where I go through every leader in the game and I talk about them and kind of how I feel about them, some strategic advice for each leader. So check that out if you haven't seen it. And you can hear, you know, more thoughts about Elisa Ikaz there. But I would say just one thing to think about quickly is if you can find good cards that have a single agent icon, then it helps with you picking up spice, especially infiltrate cards. So like Jameis, for example. If you're playing with Immortality, she gets even better. Oh, I did get voiced! I did get voiced. All right. Well, I'm not going to bother with the Poison Snooper move then. Okay. Hardy Warriors probably doesn't win me this conflict, but it... Well, maybe it could. She has 2 agents still. I'm going to try. Although, if I get water... No, that's probably going to be gone. The green evergreen blocked the green, for which I didn't have green. What is this? Okay, so there's a playlist I think got linked. Did it get linked in YouTube as well? I know it linked it in Twitch, which has a bunch of those videos. So if you're not able to find it in search, which you should be able to, you just like type like Bludgeon Dune Imperium Leader Guide. That'll get you there. All right, so is Yuna going to fight me for this? We'll see. Now, I could, you know what? I could snoop this to get to 6 persuasion and then pick up Guild Accord. That's kind of tempting. But basically here, what I'm thinking of is if I can use this to win, great. If I can't, then I can use this. So I've kind of got backup plans. Yuna goes to wealth. Okay, so she's going to wait to see my reveal, maybe before deciding if she's going to go harder onto this. Dreadnought for Ariana has 7 spiced, goes for the Sonic Snoopers. Interesting. Now there's an invasion ships here. Chalmarchy invasion ships, artillery are the techs. Uses the Sonic Snoopers. Reshuffles a whole bunch of them. 2 of them. Okay. And burns Sleeper Must Awaken right now just to get below the threshold. I am going to do it. I'm going to draw that, get to 6 persuasion, and I'm going to take Guild Accord. Because I want to. That's why. Now, I've revealed no swords, which might make me a tempting target for Yuna. She has Arakeen available to deploy 3 troops. That'll get her to 12. depending on her intrigues, you know, it may or may not work out. We'll see. If she does go hard, I might just do this and not bother with this. We'll see. Six Solari on Una here. Could theoretically High Council. Probably saving it for a ring activation. Decent, you know, still suits. Secrets available if it's a faction. I think she's really just considering, you know, is it going to be Arcane and challenge for this? Or do I have massive combat intrigues? And does she have massive combat intrigues? Okay, chicken's out, goes to tech negotiation. So that's pretty cool. I can keep both of these now. I mean, she might also have massive combat intrigues and doesn't need to deploy. That's possible. What did she get from the tech negotiation? Just a negotiator. Oh, master tactician. Okay. I'll just go all in here. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'm not going to do that. All right. You know, maybe I want to keep a dagger so I can make sure I can actually get to Swordmaster this coming round. I think I could probably lose a Dune the Desert Planet. Yeah, let's not tempt the fates too hard here. I've got a decent amount of green, but I don't want to miss. And I almost missed. I have to burn a fold space on it. It's unfortunate. Okay, voice is in the discard pile. So theoretically I can hit Swordmaster with my second agent. No, I can't because Elisa now has 9 Solari. Okay. Maybe I can hit shipping with my second agent if unit, or yeah, if unit doesn't go to fold space right now. That's probably what's happening. Yep, dagger to fold space. Okay, so I cannot get both shipping and Swordmaster here, and I'm going to be blocked on shipping for the next couple of rounds, which is unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Well, I'm going to take Swordmaster here while I can. Yuna is quite dangerous here because she has 7 Solari now. She's set up here. She can go to shipping. So she could send ring to shipping. Up, down, get double influence. So I've got to be worried here. I'm not sure what I can really do with the shifting allegiances. Okay, she goes to shipping with a Dune the Desert Planet. and goes up, up. What's she looking for? Trauma key, maybe? Invasion ships, maybe? Probably invasion ships. She has the negotiator, so that plus the 2 spice there would be invasion ships on a drop. Pretty sure that's what's happening. That means she can ship every round here on out. Almost every round. Ariana going hard in the paint for this conflict. I think maybe I think I go Hardy Warriors here and keep the troops. The shifting allegiances is tough because I don't have any small things to lose here. I mean, I could just like, you know, drop, get another water, go up, and just kind of get closer to locking it. If I were to drop, let's say, Guild to get Emperor, like that's interesting. And I do have the Guild Accord to get that influence back. Maybe I could do that. Or I just go to Siege Tabor because next round there's going to be 6 spice sitting on Great Flat. I kind of think it's that. And I just don't use the shifting allegiances here. I could even just get them in and do the staged incident right now. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll get 1 spice on reveal here, which is nice. We'll see if anything exciting comes from the Imperium row. Would I take a space travel? Maybe? Oh! I could have shifted and gotten the water. Yes, I could have. That was one of the plans I was thinking about. I mean, it's 2 persuasion. Is it worth it, though? I forgot I had wind traps, to be honest. All right, gonna stage the incident. Just get this done. And I'm up to 7 victory points, which is equal to my opponent's score combined, but not for long because Ariana's about to win this conflict. Yes, the poor scout, James. The poor scout. Okay, Ariana controls Imperial Basin and has a demand respect. Okay, so she has now unlocked shipping. Secure Imperial Basin is the conflicto. Ariana gets the defensive. Wait a minute. Honestly, that's something I don't think I've seen. Because of the Dreadnought, I've never seen a defensive troop on a secure conflict. I've only ever seen it on level 3 conflicts, where someone who has previously won the secure conflict then gets the defensive troop on the battle conflict. That's hilarious. Okay, Yuna went for the Chalmarchy, not the invasion ships. Yeah, the spice is everywhere here. I presume Ariana is going to go here, which is going to be 3 spice and draw a card. Can I win this with a cheap Hayliner? I'm somewhat tempted by invasion ships myself. I could just pick up spice, go grab it, play the diplomacy, just reveal this for even more resources. Bribery for Yuna. Where's she going? Emperor. Okay. Yeah, there's the Imperial Basin play for Ariana. And, okay, uses some of that spice for the calculated hire. I will pay a Solari for an intrigue card here. Cannon turrets. Okay. I'm something of an invasion ships myself. Goose, are Yuna setting up a big deployment? Is she? How so? Where is she going to do it? Four intrigues. Oh, yeah, Ring Emperor. I mean, this is pretty good. I mean, I could theoretically win this with a Hayliner, though. All right, next up is what? Probably just going to, well, yeah, I'm going to reveal this, I think. I mean, getting the extra fold space and the extra guild influence is not bad because that influence could be shifted. But just revealing for a water and 3 spice feels pretty good. Diplomacy, I mean, diplomacy to still suits. That gets me 2 water with this, which could be research station. It's probably the move. Although, I mean, yeah, I think so. And then I can shift that maybe into somewhere else because I do need to get Emperor influence and or guild influence here somewhere. Discard the invasion ships to the, or discard guild accord to the invasion ships. I mean, if I want to infiltrate, I could, but it's going to give me that stuff on reveal either way. Okay, unit coming for me here. I don't like that. And still suits say, okay, you know what? I think I will do it so I can go to still suits because I want to protect this situation. Actually, I guess I could have gone to Helena and maybe won the conflict, but I kind of do like protecting this. I can Helena a different round. Next round is a level 3 conflict, by the way. Pretty intense fight over this secure Imperial Basin. Double cross, that could be decisive. Who does she use it on? Use it on Yuna. Reveals 4 swords. Okay. Looking good for Ariana. I reveal, I take nothing. No swords on reveal for Elisa. That's going to be sad. Maybe she's got a good intrigue. We'll see. Picks up Weirding Way. Oh, she has a Desert Ambush. That's a card you don't see used too much, but that can surprise some people. Okay, wow. Okay, so this is like probably no combat intrigues unless it's just a private army. Even then, the private army would tie things up. All right, so Ariana takes that. And it's Grand Vision. Okay. I've got the Guild Accord again. I mean, what do I want to do here? Can Yuna do anything crazy? I'm gonna risk this. Might come back to bite me, but I have 2 cards I could potentially send to guild. Got my Emperor point taken care of. Yuna could have the ring. She can't get to shipping. One thing I'm doing is I have Helena, even though I have 4 spice, but it doesn't look like it. I mean, people can know I have this. They don't know I have it in hand. All right, selected breeding for Yuna. Goose, or an epic game with no Swordmaster. You know, I had an epic game with no Swordmaster a week or 2 ago that I came very close to winning. It's not ideal, for sure. All right, I'm doing this. Because my plan is to go to Helena afterwards, and I just kind of like to secure this a little bit. Then I can take Grand Vision with Bene Gesserit. The Solari there, you know, we'll see what it ends up doing for me. I'm ready to ship next round, which could be troop transports. That could be big for whatever round 7 happens to be. Notice, again, round 6 is the first level 3, so round 7 is kind of like what round 8 normally is. Water of Life for Yuna. Yeah, no high councils yet for anybody. That's a good observation, James. She goes to Still Suits. Okay, but I should be able to lock that up next round. Hey, Pio Smiles, ring to Mentat for the extra intrigue. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'm just trying to, is there anything I could draw here that I would really be annoyed at? I don't think so. Because no matter what, I'll be ready to lock up the Freeman Alliance either by playing a card to it or by going to shipping. Yeah, I like that. Oh. Well, that's good. Because I'm planning to get a third tech next round. Okay. Pio smiles. Pio smiles with the great call on the Mentat there. I wasn't going to do it. Yuna might have something up her sleeve. For sure. It's possible. Yeah, I mean, I think what she has up her sleeve is she's going to try to win this conflict. But yeah, if she has bribery or something, then game over. But no, doesn't deploy either. She doesn't have Web of Power or anything, right? Huh. There's got to be something though, right? I mean, what is that about? Because I'm going first next round. You got to think. Oh, Chris Knife! Chris Knife! Chris Knife. I was like, what could it possibly be? All right, good job to Evergreen there. Like I was like, Web of Power, no. All right, well, it's not the worst. It's not good, but it's not the worst. That's where I can shift my allegiances. I'm still passing. I mean, do I go for the Emperor Alliance now just to make her pay? Maybe I do. Yeah, let's do it. Economic supremacy, oh boy. Look at my water. I'm trying to decide if I use this or if I use this. Okay, so this is now active for a point. The Chris knife was a really nice move there. I couldn't figure out what it could be. Like, it felt like it had to be something, you know, but I just didn't think of the Chris knife. The Chris knife is like the original In the Shadows, I guess, the original Web of Power. Now, does she have a way to take this back? That would be heartbreaking. Pio Smiles, you think I should have taken Bene Gesserit? I had to take that Emperor Alliance away after she took my Freeman Alliance. It had to be done. What would people think of House Harkonnen if I let that stand, you know? The voice. Okay, what's getting blocked? Hayliner. Okay, she's going to Hayliner. I probably have to lock Wealth, unfortunately. Because otherwise, next round, Yuna can potentially ring ship. Take that. I'm just going to do it right now. If I pick up... No, I only have one agent left. What am I talking about? Do I have to actually lock Guild with this? Or with the diplomacy? Because Yuna's going to go to Hayliner. She's going to get here. Then if there's another round, she could potentially steal it. Oh, here comes the Desert Ambush. Who's getting bumped out? Who's getting bumped out? Oh, Oriana's dreadnoughts get bumped out. Yeah, here's the Hayliner. I kind of think I have to just play to fold space. If I were to Hardy Warriors, maybe I could get this second place point. Is that worth the risk here? She still has an agent too. I mean, it probably works. She has a bunch of spice. Private Army will get her to 15. That would beat me if she has that. Yeah, I'm just going to lock that up. I'm just going to do it. I don't love it. I don't love it. I would have liked to have picked up this point. I mean, you could say, well, this is a point. This is a point. What's the difference? But it's partly psychological. I just can't lose another alliance to Yuna. Yeah, Pio Smiles, the Hardy Warriors. I was really thinking about it for sure. And it very likely would have gotten me second place. Not 100%. But very likely. But I just had a feeling that I would end up losing this guild alliance if I did it. So here, I'm probably gonna get third. That's gonna get me to 4 spice. The reveal here is gonna get me to 7. I'll have space travel ready to go for a Hayliner next round. Okay, never mind. Ariana coming in hot, looks like, on Carthag. Uh-huh. Okay. So the Hardy Warriors probably would have failed, it looks like. I will take Test of Humanity here. Ooh, treachery. Oh, hit a rapid mobilization on top of everything. Again, I'm really glad I didn't do the Hardy Warriors. Yuna spent the VP money. What did she spend it on? Okay, so I'm getting nothing out of this. Whatever. All right. I mean, Ariana here, the no Swordmaster thing. She spent it on High Council. Yeah, okay. And to the victor. There's 11 points. Ariana's 1 point away. We are playing Epic, so it takes 12 points here. And she gets the control bonus for the Battle of Arakeen. And I didn't get that spice. I was really thinking I was going to get that 3rd place spice, which would have set me up for Hayliner, but I did not. And that could be decisive here. All right. Well, I think probably it's research station if I can. I've got so much water, it's ridiculous. Does Elisa have Hayliner? Probably. No spice must flows for me this game. I don't have a High Council. I haven't really invested in liaisons. I mean, I've got decent 2 persuasion. I've got space travel. I've got shifting allegiances. I now have Test of Humanity. It's okay. But the no High Council makes that tough. Quid pro quo, you know, that's basically going to try to get me the Bene Gesserit point. That's the best I'm going to get out of that. All right, this has to be research station. And I mean, I might as well deploy because this is very likely going to be the last round. Unfortunately, okay, the shifting allegiances can get me the Bene Gesserit point. Okay, Reverend Mother to selective reading, but there's no discards. Maybe digging for a diplomacy or a fold space. Pio Smiles, I can have Bene Gesserit Alliance. If I could get there, I don't have a card to send there is my issue. I've got diplomacy, fold space, and test of humanity in my discard pile. Hey, Scribelight, thank you very much. I mean, I think I pick up Spice and I can Helena. Because I can infiltrate there if I need to. At 250, does this make me the new Padishah Emperor? I'm not sure if that's how it works. I'd never heard that, but for all I know, that is how it works. If you can, you know, find the rule where it says that. Oh, no Hayliner. Okay, so I don't have to actually infiltrate. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like no spice must flow for me. But if I can win the conflict, that's pretty good. It only gets me to 11, though. This does get me to 12 at the end game. Holtzman engine. It's not good for me, but it might be good for somebody. Elisa, no. Yuna, not yet. Ariana. Look at Ariana's conflict points. Holy hell. Oh, ouch. I mean, I think it has to be Helena, right? I think it has to be. I think we're going to another round still. Yeah, the Guild Accord, man. I'm loving this card this game, Gooser. I'm absolutely loving it. That came from, I had Snooper token, or not Snooper token, Sonic, not Sonic Snoopers, Poison Snooper Intrigue card. And I used it to get Shifting Allegiances to get me to 6 Persuasion to pick this up, just because I was in the mood. I mean, Power Play seems reasonable. It could mean a Bene Gesserit alliance. All right, so this is going to get me 2 points and control of Arakeen. I'll take that control away from Ariana. Yes. All right. We're going to round 9, baby. Battle for Imperial Basin. That's the second time Ariana is getting the control bonus for that, which seems unfair. Okay. I mean, maybe I can get this. Maybe. Yuna does have access to shipping right now. If she has her ring, she can make something happen there. Voice to shipping. Okay. What does she block? Selected breeding. Mentat. Helena. Yeah, okay. All right. Unfortunately, Ariana goes to selective breeding. I mean, I can infiltrate to it, but I was hoping to maybe save that for something else. All right. Well, I think it's Mentat first then. I mean, I could get Spice and then infiltrate to Helena, but I'm not sure I'm not sure if a naked Helena is quite good enough. Pio Smiles, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, this stream will be available later. Spice Hunter, not exactly what I was hoping for there. Research Station? You know what? I should have gone to Research Station. Probably. I didn't think of it, but maybe I'll still get a chance. Yuna is hitting Helena. Okay, so I can still Research Station, which is pretty cool. What do I send there? Fold space? I mean, there's also, if I go secrets, then I sneak into selective breeding, then I quid pro quo. That could also be interesting, although if Yuna has her ring, she probably boosts it. Huh. Oh. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, Sylvain.
Ouais, salut, ça va bien? Félicitations! 250!
Yes, that's right. Thanks for being here, Sylvain. It's taken you a while to show up. Okay, so she does get Spice Must Flow. Could I have stopped her? I don't know. She's looking like she's going to win this conflict as well. Get to 15 points. That's going to be very, very tough. That's going to be very, very tough. The test of humanity would not have prevented the Spice Must Flow. Wow. Okay. No troop for this. Yeah, I have the quid pro quo. Whoa. But I'm probably going to sneak into selective breeding. Two, two, two. Okay, so I can actually use the test of humanity here. That's going to force these two to lose a troop, whereas Elisa can just discard a card. So we'll see what happens here. That was funny. Oh, private army from Yuna here. Nothing from Ariana. Okay. Elisa had artillery. Yeah, what did she discard? Whoops. A little bit of a mistake there. Looks like it wouldn't have made a difference. Yuna wins the conflict. Plans within plans for Elisa. War chest for Yuna. Machine culture for me. Nothing for Ariana, looks like. Whoa! Whoa, boy. Oh. That was very fun. What a game. Well played there. Tushar V on Ariana. Came very close to winning the game on Epic with no Swordmaster on Ariana, which is pretty cool. Evergreen very close. Dax Corvus almost came in on that conflict there, but wasn't quite able to make it work. Oh, that was a fun one. Yeah, good game, Midori. Hey, Uncle Drake. Uncle Drake, were you Dax Corvus, perhaps? Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee-wee-wee. Well, we're getting close to another ranked game. Perhaps we could do a ranked match coming up. I'll do a little spiel for the later YouTube cut. Actually, there is no YouTube cut. This is just going to be a big stream that's going to be available for anybody to watch. That's what happens with the anniversary stream. So let me do just a reminder for anybody. If you're watching this, make sure you are subscribed to the YouTube channel. Click the notification bell so you know every time I post a video, every time I go live, you'll find out about that. The stream is not ending. I'm just doing this as, after the game, remind people how to, show support to the channel. Click like, by the way. That doesn't cost you anything. That does help. You can even click the hype button. That's a thing you can do. Twitch.tv/bludgeon. You can sub there. You can follow there. Subbing will get you VODs on Twitch. And you can also become a member of the channel. That will get you stream VODs. You can watch any stream just like this one, except this one's public. Normally they are not. But if you're a member, you get access to new ones as well as the full archive. You get the Members Monday video that comes out every week, as well as the full archive of those. There are 60 something of them at this point, I think. But great game there. What was in Ariana's deck? Sayadina, Full Scale Assault, Opulence. So let's look at the victory points here. The Opulence was a late pickup. Got one Sayadina point. A lot of it came from conflicts here. One Spice Must Flow, one Sleeper Must Awaken. It's a huge assortment of victory points. And for me, it was just really absolute all-star of this game was Guild Accord. Oh, it feels good to get a good Guild Accord game in there. Shifting Allegiances certainly did some work for me. Wind traps, invasion ships, troop transports, everything played its part. Here's my trash pile. Power play right at the end. I think I could have had that even without the power play, but it did, I had the quid pro quo I could have used. Still, it was good news. So we're going to get into a ranked queue. Queue's opening in just about a minute. And then the ranked game will start about 5 minutes after that. So let me make sure I'm there for that queue. All right. I'm going to get into this queue, and then I think I'm going to step away for a second, stretch my legs, because, it's a long stream here, And so I want to get myself some circulation, maybe a quick little snack, and we'll be back for some more ranked Dune Imperium Digital action. I'm going to leave it right on the screen. I'm just going to turn off my camera and mute, and we will be back momentarily. Don't touch that dial. Don't touch it. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Yeah, I don't know. I just took Paul. I didn't feel like playing Rhombur again. I'm gonna find my camera. Where the hell is it? Camera. There we go. Player 1. All right. I'm just gonna quickly do this. And here we go. And we're back. Welcome back to Dune Time, episode 250 live special. Thank you for being here. This is a ranked match of Dune Imperium Digital. I'm Bludgeon. This is I am player 1. Playing against Unitessia and Baron. Not exactly a super thrilling Imperium row. The Tleilaxu row, though, does have stitched horror in it. Baron goes to fold space here. Does he potentially also have hardy warriors? Convincing argument on top of my deck. So if I were to go to Arakeen, I would get to 5 persuasion. Could nuke. Look for something interesting. Baron rethinking things here. Maybe going to go to Hardy Warriors. And that is what he does. Tessia has 2 water here. Who is your daddy? And I'm wondering if her plan is to go like Great Flat Conspire, or if she's thinking about Research Station to try to pick up Stitched Horror. Because I'm kind of thinking, you know, if I can get second place here, that could be kind of interesting. I'll do 2. We'll see if anybody wants to beat that. Fold space for Yuna. I kind of feel like Baron has double faction, and he was trying to figure out which one to prioritize. Tessia sends her ring to Carthag. Okay, so how hard is she going? She already has 2 water. Does she really care? But she's going for gold here. She's going for the victory point. Okay, and so the water is not going to happen for me. It's going to be 1 spice for the 2 troops. Baron Siege Tabor. He's going hard for this too, I guess. I mean, at this point, you might as well try to defend. So does Tessia have... Tessia must have 2 daggers in hand as well as a combat intrigue, you would think. Baron puts in 1 troop. That's interesting. All right, well, let's see what I can find. All right. I won't complain about Tleilaxu Sergiane. Do I also want a liaison, or do I just say, you know what? We'll just surgeon as much as possible. I kind of, for some reason, I want Bounty Hunter. I don't know. Oh, yeah, kinds. I don't know. I just wanted it. So I took it. That's how it works here on Dune Time. If I want something, I'll take it if I can. Something came over me. Okay, so Tessia has one. She must have a combat intrigue, right? Does Baron also have 2 swords? Because he only put in 1 troop. He has 1 sword. He gets a Truthsayer for himself. Who is your daddy? Gruesome sacrifice. Okay. And we end up tying. Nobody gets the water? I could have put in another troop on Arakeen. I thought about it. I really should have. If I wanted that water, I needed to fight harder for it, but I don't know. It felt like it was pretty heavy. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, Tessie goes fold space. So could I pick up Spice and then conspire with this guy? We'll see what Baron does. He might want this. I don't know. He might have other priorities like... Well, I don't know. Like something else. We'll see. Yeah, he goes to wealth. Okay. I think that's my play. Because I definitely want to play this guy. I mean, another thing I could theoretically do would be still suits and then send him to research station. Tessia will be getting the Stitched Horror. Goozer says 5 hours down, 19 more to go. Yeah, 24-hour stream. I don't think so. I don't think so. If I ever do that, it will be advertised in advance. It's not. I don't think it's going to be just like a thing I happen to do. It feels bad not to play all these things. It's like kind of a rough situation, but that's how it is. I'm going to do this. Hold on to the troops. Rough hand coming up next round, though. Pretty decent Imperial Basin pickup there. couple of intriguing cards. Get up to 6 Solari. But yeah, painful draw. I mean, I was happy to see this guy right away, so I'm not going to complain about that. But to get the Seek Allies and the Diplomacy at the same time hurts a little bit. Yuna picks up... what did she pick up? Oh, the Liat Kynes. Yeah, okay. Tessia has a 4 reveal. She picks up Conspire, and she picks up Stitched Horror. No? What? She doesn't take Stitched Horror. She just takes Reclaimed Forces. That's kind of wild. If I thought I had a shot at that, I honestly might have, like... I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. So Baron gets it. Good lord. We're gonna skip. Skip for now. All right, Yuna wins that conflict, gets shipping unlocked for herself, gets overloaded on intrigues. No, it's already been counted there. She has 3 intrigues, and here is my crazy hand. I mean, maybe somebody goes to a city, I can infiltrate and then get Swordmaster. That would be amazing. That would, you know, I had a feeling about this bounty hunter. No, that's not right. Come on, Baron, hook a brother up. It's not gonna happen, is it? That's the thing with this guy, man. Well, I shouldn't say it yet. It might still happen. 1 Solari for me there. I guess I could go smuggling. Unless Baron smuggles. Tessia troop transports. Tessia probably has her eye on Great Flat, only one with 2 water. Tessia shifts her guild influence to Freeman. Figures she's not going to get to shipping now for like 4 more rounds, so no harm there. Gets herself to 3 water. Unlocks Siege Tabor. That's the problem with this guy, man. He never works when you need him to. He never works when you need him to. Was that a mistake? Should I go this way so that I have the specimens for the surgeon? No. Deploy 1. 1 for now. Honestly, maybe I should have put in 2. Because then Bounty Hunter to a city could put in 3 more, plus the Master Tactician. Yeah, I probably should have. Alright, so there is a city now I can visit. That'll get me my Solari for next round. Calculated hire is a thing, Pete. That's true. And that could get me Swordmaster, actually. Yay, Pete! Pete. Oh, Daniel Souza, thank you for subscribing. The only weird, yeah, because then the Arakeen, I draw the reconnaissance and I could play that theoretically. If Carthag is there, maybe it'll be there. Is Yuna gonna go Mentat? Probably not, but just in case, let's do that. Okay, Bounty Hunter. All right, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I apologize. I badmouthed you, but I mean, I did want you. I did take you. I think people were telling me I shouldn't, but I did. But 3 cheers for Pete here with the calculated hire thing. I don't think I would have done it. I don't think I would have thought of it. Nuke from Baron. Whoa, look at all of this tasty stuff. Imperium Ceremony, Kwisatz Haderach, Assassination Mission, Power Play, and Satellite Ban. Baron takes the Assassination Mission, and now there's a gene manipulation, which he also takes. Now there's a Bene Gesserit sister. How much persuasion does she have? So the Aksu puppet gets her to 5, and she gets a power play. Oh. That's amazing. Do I think that's good enough? Does Tessia have anything? Let me just do that. I don't know if she has a combat intrigue or not. I haven't really been focused on that theory of mind. Ugh. All right. I'm going to decline because I want my specimens for my surgeon. We're going to go here and here. I get some more troops. I'm going to take... High Council could be good. I'll take the guild bump. I'm not sure if I ever get there, but I'll take it. Terrible purpose. Okay, surgeon on top of the deck. So I'm going to need to draw. Which kind of means Mentat. Baron hits shipping, he goes up, down. And where does he take his influence? He takes it with Emperor. Okay, I could theoretically Mentat and still High Council later if I wanted to do something like that. Top of the deck now is Bene Gesserit's sister. Man, I love Prescience so much. Paul's ability to always know the top card of the deck is just like... I love it. I love it. I love it big time. Huge stuff there, but I don't think I can realistically... I mean, High Council... could get me somewhere. Unit looking for Swordmaster this round. Baron already has his. He's got 8 Solari. Does he go High Council? Oh, he doesn't have Swordmaster. Okay, for some reason, I thought there was like a shadow of a Swordmaster there. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't think he had it, and then I thought I saw that he had it. All right, so he gets the Swordmaster, sends the Stitched Horror there. So that's going to be a Tleilaxu token and Troop, Water, or Trash. Trash the assassination mission? Probably. Yep. All right, well, I'm doing this. I win the race for the spice. Beautiful. I could even select a breeding now if I wanted to. Possibly a High Council, then selective breeding. Sister is the top card of the deck. Is there a Kwisatz Haderach Dream here? Could be a nuke. Not for me, but somebody else could nuke this. Oh, that would be great. I mean, yeah, this would be great, obviously, but... this is going to be gone before I ever have a crack at it. Pretty sure about that. Tessia... wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, everyone has Swordmaster money. So does Tessia save it for that, or does she spend it potentially looking for some rewards here? She goes tech negotiation for Shuttle Fleet, I guess. Indeed. Now there's a flagship. Okay, where does she take her influence? Guild, makes sense. And Bene Gesserit. All right. Baron with his final agent, and then I'll have 2 agents in a row for myself. I guess I would selective breeding first, trash the dagger from play, see what I get, and see whether or not High Council makes sense at that point. And see what's remaining in the Imperium row. Siege Tower for Baron. I mean, yeah, look at this conflict. I should also be thinking about that. How do I How do I win this conflict? The conflict looks good, but this stuff is so tasty. What's a point just sitting there? I'm gonna let Baron have it. Well, okay, I could still suits put in 2 troops, experimentation put in 1 troop. The problem is Baron probably beats me if I do it that way. So I'm gonna do this. Or, I mean, there is also the fold space so I can ship next round. I don't care, I'm doing this. Okay, that could get me to 8. Hey, Gabrielle, yes, this is ranked. Oh, reinforcements. Okay, Yuna doesn't want to let Baron have it so easy. No. Oh. Okay. It's not Kwisatz Haderach, but honestly, this is like my favorite thing to pick up. So I don't mind that. 4 for Tessia. I mean, she also has a nuke. Does she nuke it? Huge reveal here from Baron. 0 persuasion, 1 sword. All right. Oh, I can't wait. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yes. Oh, yes. Love a good Chom directorship, man. I love it, man. Sir, I must inform you, we have received complaints. Your behavior has been described as somewhat creepy, sir. What the hell? What do you mean it's creepy? I got a directorship, man. I'm not allowed to feel something? Because I was feeling something, bro. All right, Desert Power. We got Ring. We got Seek Allies. We got Bounty Hunter. I have no top card of the deck. And I do get shipping after all because of the directorship. Hilarious. Honestly, trash might not be the craziest idea. Either the directorship or the dagger could go. I mean, I already have High Council. I already have Swordmaster. I don't need this. Use them and abuse them with that directorship, man. Get your bumps and then just get the out of here. What's my next move, though? Maybe pick up Emperor Alliance here while I can. Unit potentially might Hayliner this. Pete, that was Squid. Squid works for me. Smuggling is also kind of interesting. I'm just going to take this right now. Get it while the getting's good. I'm probably not going to draw a card. I would hate to draw the Surgeon right now. One more play of the Surgeon and I get the final Tleilaxu point. It's kind of insane. So, I mean, I guess I could, with my research, I could try to get to this influence. That's probably the most valuable thing here. Otherwise, it's some spice up there. Hey, Enyon, smuggling with the ring. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I'm a little bit nervous about drawing something I don't want to draw here. And the other thing is I'd be starting to overload my garrison. Like, I think I'd rather deploy to this conflict. Maybe even win it. I mean, maybe. Hey, M. Fugere, what's my favorite 5-cost card? I'm very partial to Thufir Hawat. I love Thufir. He's not necessarily the strongest in any particular case, but I just love how he's just such a nice card to have in your deck. Tleilaxu Master obviously is like the most, you know, overpowered one, but it's not my favorite. I'd have to think. Yeah. Thufir is probably my emotional favorite, let's say. And if you're talking about, like, in terms of, you know, power level or whatever, then it would also depend on the format. All right, Baron with Stitched Horror again. Okay, and unfortunately I don't get to infiltrate with this guy. I mean, the smuggling, I could go up, maybe? I think it's Carthag. Please don't draw the Surgeon. I'm going to save the sword because I'm going to see if I can somehow steal this win. Don't give me the Surgeon. 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 Okay, good. Hey, Felix Newferman, what do I think is the strongest card? You know, that depends on strongest card. Like, if you could pick any card, just put it in your deck for free, what would you take? Or strongest card relative to its cost? Depends on the format, again. But if you want to, by the way, any questions like this, I do have card ranking videos where I go into great detail about that. Hold on. I think that only sent it to Twitch. Sorry if I'm spamming with links. I'm trying to trying to send a link to videos. But anyway, I mean, I guess overall, Tleilaxu Master probably is the single most kind of overpowered card. Again, taking into account its cost, I mean, I would take Kwisatz Haderach, I think, over that. But Kwisatz Haderach costs 8. I mean, this thing is completely insane. For 3, I'm going to get to the end of the Tleilaxu track by, like, round 6. But if my links didn't work, you can find them on my channel, or you can just search YouTube Bludgeon card rankings. And you'll find all that there. I mean, I'll take Thufir. Yeah, I'll take Thufir. I'm not using my specimens because of this surgeon. I want to make sure I have them ready to go. You watched them already, Felix. Okay, nice. Firm Grip picked up by Yuna. That's certainly a good card there as well. I mean, Jessica. Jessica is like definitely one of the craziest cards out there. I love Jessica. You know, you get an influence when you buy her, first of all, which is huge. Influence of your choice. But then you draw 2 cards when you play her. So you send her to selected breeding and draw 4, or she reveals for 3 persuasion plus a sword. Like, the way that she can just like get your deck humming, drawing through cards, finding her again, then the following round. It's, you know, probably I'd say the most fun card maybe to have in the deck for me is Jessica. Keys to Power now here after a nuke. No nukes left in the game. Great 5-cost card, by the way, speaking of 5-costers. Incredible art. Like, just, that is beautiful artwork. And Baron picks it up. Speaking of Jessica. Oh, can I please, baby, please? I do have High Council. I don't have Spice for selected breeding. I don't have water for research station, but there's a water. If it happens, Tessia. Okay, Tessia with a Master Tactician. I'm going to follow it up with my own. Let's see if she has anything else. Beautiful. I take the lead at 6. No 7 victory points. And it's a Siege of Carthage. What do we got here? Okay. Surgeon on top of the deck. So once again, I need to draw. And with this, I could put it right on top, maybe. Ooh. All right. Tessie, the only one without Swordmaster. She has the Solari for it. Okay, Yuna coming for me on Emperor. I don't love it. What is that about? How did that happen? She took Emperor on purpose from shipping, so she's got plans there that I don't appreciate. It could be because she's setting up for like a Signet Ring play. Send a Signet Ring to a combat space, get Emperor influence for the troops, get a big deployment, win a conflict. and, you know, maybe end up with the Alliance, but I think that's what she's setting up here. Also has spice for a Hayliner. There's a flagship there. She has the Solari to fund all kinds of things. Tessia shifts down on Freeman, up on Bene Gesserit. Okay. Pete, someone has power play? Yeah. Is it Yuna? Maybe it's Yuna. She also does have firm grip. And she has power play. Yeah. Okay, so that's tough. That's tough. She has the spice to conspire also. Like, I could theoretically preemptively wealth. And or preemptively smuggle. To try to protect from the power play. But conspire plus ring, I'll lose it anyway. And I mean, I guess I don't have to do this round. It's not an emergency. I could do it next round and that's fine. So I don't necessarily have to go to Mentat. But if I want Jessica, that would be helpful. And the influence there could be helpful too. I'm going to try to protect this. That power play is a good call, Pete. We'll see if that works or not. It might be enough to divert her somewhere else. I mean, yeah, she could still power play to conspire. If she has a bribery or something, then what are you going to do? She goes to Mentat. Okay. Tessia picks up the Swordmaster. Okay, so... it might be smuggling. I'm not sure about the selective breeding after Enyin, because then I'm like, I'd like to get the Surgeon next round. But I do think it's a smuggle. And I'm just going to lock up the Emperor. I just don't trust that situation. Yeah, I'm going here. Okay, so I can still get to 6 persuasion and 7 persuasion here. Yeah, there's the signet ring. What's she doing with it? Does she still do this for the troops in order to win? She does. Okay. Tessia plays to Carthag with landing rights. Yuna's for sure winning this conflict. Can anyone else get Jessica? I mean, there's a lot of cards out there. I might, honestly, I think I probably have to early reveal. Tech negotiation works, but it might be too slow. Let's see what Baron is up to. He's got 1 agent, 6 cards in hand, 3 entry cards. I mean, he might be thinking about the same thing. He's got all his basic influence points. Okay, Stitched Horror to Secrets with Keys of Power. That's a pretty nice play for him. He now, I mean, he's definitely getting to the end of the Tleilaxu track. Everyone's made a lot of Tleilaxu progress this game. What I'm trying to decide... Oh, Chom shares. Okay. What I'm trying to decide is what influence do I take? Do I just take the Freeman point? Do I try to fight for this, even though both of these players are going ahead of me next round? That's gonna be a tough alliance to get. I think I'd probably just take the Freeman point. And, you know, maybe I go for that alliance someday. It's very tough. Like, I can put Jessica on top of the deck. Maybe they don't have cards to get there. But Tessie is set up on shipping. She could at least get it that way. Can I overtake later? Maybe. I want to do it, but I think it's foolhardy. Maybe that's a weak sauce decision, but it just feels like a morass that I'm gonna get stuck in. Because Tessie and Baron both... Oh, God. Okay, well, the Freeman thing is out of the question. I guess I should have known that power play was going there. Even so, I don't know. I mean, if I knew that was happening, then I would have taken my chances. Tessie had 7. That early reveal was required. I would have taken my chances. But it'd be a tough road there. I mean, the good news is I can kind of not worry too much about that now, I guess. I can just try to get myself Spice Must Flows, maybe win a conflict. I do have a decent garrison. This Tleilaxu point is coming up next round. Gurney picked up by Baron. Worm Riders picked up by Yuna. Yuna gets this conflict. No contest, and she goes up to 8 points. Round 7, it's battle for Arakeen. Yuna's all set to go. Top card of my deck is Diplomacy. So Surgeon's going somewhere. Not sure where. Tessia up, down. She's going to take Bene Gesserit Alliance here for sure. No, she goes up, up. Oh, up, up, down. Okay, here we go. Jesrid. Really? She shifts away from, she's gonna give that to Baron. Okay, so she wants her Emperor point. All right. I don't know. I mean, that does get her troops, I guess. Whoa. Okay, so she rockets up there for whatever that's worth. Takes training drones. Now there's a mimic film. She should not have used the training drones right there. I think she thought she could deploy that along with the troop transport stuff, but you cannot do that. Baron hits selective breeding. He takes the Bene Gesserit Alliance. I mean, I can't really compete on this conflict, I don't think. But what else can I do? Baron's definitely going to get a Spice Must Flow and or this Tleilaxu point. So it's going to be game over. I think I need to go to Carthag and just see what kind of intrigues I get. There's an intrigue. Here's another intrigue as well as a point. Oh, man. Research station for Yuna. Diplomacy is the top card of my deck. Tessia goes to Mentat. Uses an urgent mission on selective breeding. That's a mistake. Why? She's not over on intrigues. There's no reason to use that at all. She just gave it to Baron. Who is your daddy? If you're gonna do it, take it off Mentat. No one else is gonna go there, but just don't do it. Well. I mean, this is pretty good. Well, it's okay. I'm under no illusions that this is going to be enough, but I just think I have nothing else to do but try. Now, unfortunately, Spice Must Flow is going to be very difficult for me to do if I play any of these cards at this point. Pete, yeah, Jessica to Arakeen. I was thinking about that. It might have worked, but it also might have failed. Yuna gets flagged. Okay, she's not going to Hayliner. Hardy Warrior's gonna get blocked by voice here. Nice play from Tessia. And she has an agent remaining. She's probably going to Hardy Warriors. So, yeah. So I'm toast. I'm toast, unfortunately. I mean, if I just get Spice Must Flow, I get to 10 points. That's it. I mean, I get, okay, so Jessica the Secrets use intrigue for more intrigues. Yeah. Okay, Baron does get Spice Must Flow. So the game is ending here. Essentially, I feel like I have two options here. One is what you said, Jessica to Secrets, get an intrigue here, use that, get another intrigue, hope it's something helpful. Hope I get lucky and the card underneath Experimentation is worth 2 Persuasion, which is a 2 out of 6, 1 in 3 chance. The other way I could go is hope that I can somehow beat Tessie if I just get that one more troop in. So I would send Jessica to Haga Basin, get to 14 strength, which is then 18 strength. But Tessia can definitely deploy somehow. She gets to 16. If she gets to Hardy Warriors, then it's 20 and I lose there. So let's try our luck here. Harvest Cells, no good. And we fail. All right. Let's see what we get here. Well, maybe. But the thing is, without Spice Must Flow, it doesn't matter. I lose anyway. Okay, she does get the Hardy Warriors, so. Is there... anything in here that could help me? Okay. Spice must flow for Yuna. She gets to 10. So that's 17. I guess, you know what? I did this in the wrong order. I should have gotten the troops, then just used the counterattack to deploy 2 troops. Like, I don't think it's going to matter. But it actually could have. Yeah, Artur. Yeah, you just saw what I just saw. Because, yeah, this doesn't work now. I could have maybe... Again, I don't win the game anyway, so I don't care. But I could have maybe won the conflict. Oh, plans within plans for Tessia. Corner the market for Baron also? Good lord. All right, so I come third there. Tessia comes last. I could have potentially come second if I had done this right with the counterattack with the reclaimed forces. The sequence was just off there. But it's not enough to win the game. So still should have done it. Still something to note for, you know, things to correct. But I honestly don't care about second, third, fourth. I only care if I win. I only care about trying to win. So it wouldn't have mattered. Anyway, that's the game. Good game to Chima Max with that win on Baron. Lash 8767 with a good second place finish on Yuna. And Who Is Your Daddy comes in last. 12-10-9-8. Pretty close in that sense. All right. But yeah, I didn't do it initially because I only had 1 troop there. And I thought, well, that's not going to be good enough. So I'll have to use it maybe if in response, whatever. And then she ended up having, you know, more strength. And I ended up having more troops that I wasn't thinking about at the time. All right. Well, that is going to do it for this episode 250 of Dune Time. Pretty good stream here. 6 hours, I think. A couple of ranked games, couple of lobby games. We've had a great time. So I really appreciate everyone tuning in and being here with me today, but also from the beginning. So those of you who've been here since this whole thing kicked off, I really appreciate all of you. And all of you who are just tuning in more recently, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. It's a great pleasure for me to make these videos, to do these streams. It's a big deal for me. I really enjoy it, and I appreciate the support, whether it's from watching, liking, commenting, subscribing, becoming a member, all of that stuff. It all makes a difference. It helps, and it's the reason that I'm still doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it. So that will do it. Thanks, everybody. I hope you have a great time, and I'll see you again tomorrow for the regularly scheduled Dune Time stream. All right, with that, make sure you join the Discord, and I'll see you next time. Take care, everybody. Bye.